歌
Good morning. Good morning, brave souls. Cough, good morning. Test battle. Sideways. Faldorn, thank you very much for the 10 months. Turnabout. Alpha, welcome in, guys. Let me just get lubed up here. Wiz, good morning. Waiting on YouTube. Welcome in. Good morning. Oh, this is a little jingle, eh? Ding 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 ding. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Welcome in, guys. Oh, hope you're all doing good. Hope you're all doing good. There was a patch last night, but there was no patch notes. What was that? We are gearing up for the next round of PTU. Goal of starting Evo Kill builds is Friday. Okay. Oh, an audio crash. Is that for the Perseus then? Maybe. Possible. 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 Alright. First thing before we get into anything, chat. We got a video. Actually, I'll go to here. So you're brought up. It's the new MonsterTech haptic feedback chair.
MonsterTech does not make joysticks, but they've made our experience using joysticks better by making a solid way to mount them. And MonsterTech does not make motion systems, but they make it possible.
Oh look, chat, there's my desk just in its proper format.
For us to get more immersion by making solid modular platforms.
That's what my desk is meant to look like, but then I decided to turn it into a standing desk.
That don't bend. And of course, MonsterTech does not make
Oh look, I got one of those chairs as well. It's right behind me.
any chairs that include immersion improving haptic systems. Actually, that one's false, because now they do exactly that. Hello YouTubers, this is the Nubafar. I haven't continued to be on a lifelong quest to find the best gear and best experience value. Joysticks, controllers, head and eye tracking, voice control, and more lately, a very deep dive into haptics and motion. It's become clear that we get an even better immersion experience when you combine types, so 1 + 1 can actually result in feeling 5. I try to test everything from the newest super entry budget to the super boutique parts. This actually gives the channel some unique perspective because here you're not going to get facts based on what I've heard from some manufacturer, some other reviewer, or a third party. We offer opinions based on fact and comparison that we observe. And I said we because I usually invite a group of friends to test and provide their feedback as well. Moving on, we're talking about 2 new products for MonsterTech in one review. The MonsterTech installed Meta Haptics can be added to any MonsterTech seat upon order, and the new officially
The fucking Drake looks so bad.
licensed Drake Industries chair. I'm going to quickly cover why MonsterTech started to make their own chairs and the features of this new Drake chair, and then I'm going to cover those innovations
And obviously the chair is absolutely fine. It's just the way it looks
that are
with
included in the Meta Haptics.
format.
So please
It
jump
looks
ahead
just
if you
bad.
don't care about the Drake stuff and only are interested in the haptics. Reviewing a chair is super easy. Normally a chair only has to support you and it should be comfortable. Comfort needs to be for the duration that you're in the chair, and ideally you'd like to leave the chair feeling good or better than when you got into it. And if your current chair doesn't do this for you, please go get a new chair. The quick history is that MonsterTech began with desk mounts, and then the natural progression was to expand. Chair with mount V1 and its updated V2 are still available. Your overall experience was dependent on the quality of the chair though. So Monster Tech considered that there should be no need for you to buy a V2 chair mount if the chair itself was built internally with hard points which are needed to attach the controllers left, right, and even on the middle. They evolved and saw this opportunity to address this with their own design and line of chairs. Their chair base has a solid piece of hardwood in it that's pre-drilled with metal inserts for adding mounts. And as I said, the chairs also have a provision for center mount for middle mounting joysticks with a chunk of the chair removed to get the correct ergonomics. You can add or subtract armrests, wheel brakes, and a piston lock. When the wheels and pistons are locked, the chair is an ideal place to use pedals from. With the casters and shock locked, you can push aggressively without twisting or rolling away. In essence, your chair becomes a mini sim pit that can convert back to being a standard chair. There are two basic configurations for all of the chair types. When Monster Tech was originally creating MTX SimPit, they added all of the extra benefits of this chair type to MTX, which later became MTS. So what's special about Drake, Star Citizen, and the history? Drake is one of the in-game ship manufacturers within the Star Citizen universe. When Monster Tech proposed a series of licensed chair liveries, CIG said yes. The first series was Envil, RSI, and Mirai, and today we have the fourth, which is Drake. Drake has some nefarious associations and is favored by pirates for their ease of maintenance and longevity. Drake pilots are often found scavenging parts from other ships that may be badly damaged. Drake pilots are known for welding, gluing, taping, strapping, and even stitching patches to keep things running. CIG and Monster Tech took this unique lore to apply it to a new design and a new unique chair for us. The Drake chair, despite being completely brand new, has extra patches sewn onto it. The stitching is Drake red on an olive green Cordura material. The high-vis panel on each side are soft PU leather, and the new design looks like it could have literally been scavenged directly from a wrecked spaceship. It's Drake. It's Drake through and through. DuPont Cordura, and for the first time on a Star Citizen chair, sheep wool. I've done a complete video on the flying sheep, which is linked for you right now, but the synopsis of my research is real planes have real sheep wool on the seats because of comfort and durability. You can't always get up and walk around on a jet, so the seat has to be as comfortable as possible. The wool feels warm when it's cold and cold when it's warm. It's antimicrobial, antibacterial, fireproof, and the perfect seat cushion, which is why it's used in...
I actually wouldn't mind testing out the sheep wool one. Obviously, like I've got
real planes. If it's good in there, it's going to be good for gaming. I think it looks great, and I'm sure that for those of you who sometimes play a little bit into the gray, you're going to appreciate its unique look and its extra comfort as well. The perfect accent to complete your Star Citizen setup. MetaHaptics is the second part of this release. You are directly in control of your own immersion when gaming or playing sim. Adding parts is as important as reducing those immersion-breaking distractions. Immersion through sight and sound are simple by changing to a wider screen or VR if that's available. A good set of headphones can isolate you in the game.
Wait, does this thing fucking pull back on your seatbelts? Is this what... Does this pull on the seatbelt?
The next logical step for many would be to address,
like when you're going around corners and shit, like it would in real life,
the feeling. Comfort reduces distraction, so a good place to sit with the correct controls in the correct place. Force feedback controls can telegraph the correct feeling to the player, thus improving fun, but also providing you extra senses about what's going on. You may be able to react quickly to the loss of traction in a road game, or feel as you begin stalling out in a plane. After comfort, we
the fuck do you need lights
have haptics and motion. You can place a subwoofer below your seat or use transducers which convert sound into vibration. The subwoofer trick is pretty limited. With better transducers, crashing into a tree or firing a missile may shake you like it does in real life. So the point of all of these transducers is to shake you. But rather than a general shake, imagine how much better it would be if it could shake from where it was supposed to, from the correct location. And yeah, that's a bit of foreshadowing, if you will. So we come to the current top end of gaming, which is about motion. Motion is obvious, and motion is about fooling your inner ear into thinking that you're actually doing the thing that you're simulating. When you add more of these things together into one experience, you are better immersed. You are able to have more fun, and after you've become used to what these inputs feel like, you will actually gain a competitive advantage. Monster Tech wanted to fill a void in the market by offering a cost-effective immersive solution by having their seat builders install the Sensi Haptic branded system. From the outside, you would never see that the system has been installed unless you looked underneath. There are two wires, one for the back and one for the seat base. These connect to a control module that has Velcro, or you can attach it the way I did by carefully screwing it into the lower side of the wooden base. My chair gets bounced around a lot with a bunch of motion, so I took the extra precaution by using small screws. You can think of the Monster Tech Haptic system as a very defined
Oh wow, look at Nubifire's lovely golden nails, jeez.
and very localized set of transducers. Localized because there are 8 powerful
It's telling his wife, but
individual zones, 4 placed in the seat cushion and 4 placed in the seat back. The system knows where these are and therefore is
man, isn't it wholesome? You're with your wife or whoever it is and you're touching wool seats together, one on each side.
able to be a
Look at me.
lot more.
He's like, this is wool. This is wool. And she's like,
The haptic
no, this is
system
wool. This is wool.
as a
And then
very
he's
defined
like,
and very localized set of transducers.
This is the
Localized
chair,
because there are
this is
8
the
powerful
chair.
individual zones, 4 placed in the seat cushion and 4
This is
placed
wool.
in the seat
This
back.
is
The
wool.
system knows where these are
Live in
and
the
therefore
dream,
is
yeah.
able to be a lot more than just a seat shaker. In driving sims, I now have engine vibration feedback set to the seat bottom and up and down shifts hit my lower back. In flight sims, I can feel when both left and right landing gears lock into position on the underside of each of my legs.
The
If I'm
fuck?
approaching a stall speed or navigating turbulence, I can feel these in the seat. And if I'm not happy with the
nah, wool's actually one of like the best materials to use for everything. Like Nubifire said at the start, most fighter pilots actually have wool seats because not only does it give comfort, wool in cold is hot or keeps you warm, and wool in cold, in hot keeps you cool.
basic default tuning out of the box, I'm totally free to adjust it to how and where all of these feelings should be coming from. When my wheels lift off the runway, I feel the change from tires rolling on the runway to just engine vibration. The engine vibration rate changes with how much power I'm asking and how quickly the turbines are spinning. I really don't want or feel that I need to explore every single use case
but
in
what
this
about
video because we would be
Star
here
Citizen?
all day.
Because that's the biggest thing that I want to know. Hey Crimson, how you doing, dude? The problem is, works for any like racing game, DCS World, flight simulator, anything like that, because all these games are designed for these sort of products in mind. But Star Citizen doesn't have any of this sort of stuff just now, so I'm wondering how well would a Star Citizen chair be for...
It has obvious benefits for driving and flight sim,
Playing Star
but what
Citizen.
about sci-fi?
Here we
Imagine
go,
playing
here we go.
Mech Warrior and being able to feel your 50-ton mech walking with left or right footsteps crashing the left and right side of your seat. Imagine being able to feel incoming rounds
But again, imagine, you know what I mean? Like, that's the only thing.
impacting on your mech in the left or right side of your seat back. Now imagine using multi-zone haptic systems and how that would improve immersion when playing Star Citizen. Flying with feeling the engines vibrate the ship or the hull shaking when firing cannons. Landings and takeoffs when flying or driving a buggy across a planet or moon. All of these translate directly into your seat and further seal in your immersion. Since Oliver first started talking
That setup costs $3,000? No, it's probably a lot more.
about
Probably
adding
a lot more.
haptics to a seat like this, I never thought it was
Oh
a
shit, it actually has its own software.
bad idea. Quite the opposite, actually, as I know how important the effects and haptics are. There are 2 ways which the haptic engine can operate, and these are by sound and through telemetry. These are each their own software, and whenever you're in a game that can support and use telemetry, you should choose that over the sound. Not all games support telemetry because the game needs to have an active data stream for the haptics to be able to process. These games are normally driving sims, flying sims, which are refined, matured, and released. Sound
Wow,
is
the software is
universal and
actually
will
pretty
work
cool
with
looking.
any game because all it's doing is processing the audio through the zones in the chair. If you're watching a movie with headphones, you can actually try activating the haptics in the chair to get a little bit more out of it. In Star Citizen, using the audio through the MTS Cockpit app is the easiest to set up and where most of you would operate until they add telemetry. And when they do this, trust me, there's going to be another video to announce that new feature.
Oh yeah. let's just say Nubifier has a rig in his studio that's $85,000.
You play other sim titles, you may want to test to see if the telemetry version of the software is supported. The options in telemetry are a little bit different, and you have more control over what inputs trigger what haptic zones. In this use case, the game can individually manage all of the 8 areas individually, and within the software you're able to set the intensity and location of each type of action. In my use case, I already use a third-party software option, which is SimHub, and I was able to get the chair operating within 2 minutes. And this is what you will want.
Imagine if we had this stuff in Star Citizen where you could like tweak out audio and everything to your heart's content.
If you want full control over every operation. The Monster Tech software is ready to use with Star Citizen profiles, and you can further tune like other methods, and I'm going to work on an install and tuning video for this system in the future. Cool. So let's talk about who this is for and who might be the most likely to get the most out of it. If you're beginning to want more from your gaming experience,
That's what I was actually thinking. Where's the arse massaging program, right? Also, why didn't they add in heated seats at the same time so you could just sit back and be like, you know what I mean?
Next logical step would be haptics and transducers. This system eliminates all of the bullshit involved with setting up amplifiers, tuning outputs, and running wires everywhere. So it's as easy as plugging in a joystick, plus offers a localized, powerful effect. Easier and better than butt kickers and other options. A second use case would be a more advanced sim user wanting to add motion platforms at a condo or an apartment. These platforms can replicate the engine and road vibrations very well, but a side effect of that is as much as they move the platform, they also move the floor because they're on the floor, and anyone around you would be extremely upset about all this extra distraction. I was able to disable all of these extra effects from the motion platform, leaving only the quiet tilt operations and then relocating all of the extra effects directly to the seat. You are directly sitting on the effects which impact you directly, and you are also isolated.
Is this rig fucking bolted to his wall? Chat, look at this. I don't know if you can just see it here. It kind of looks like it's fucking bolted to the
only
wall.
The quiet tilt operations and then relocating all of the extra effects directly to the seat. You are directly sitting on the effects which impact you directly, and you are also isolated from the platform and the environment. I have customers who run without any of the effects that they paid for just because they live in an apartment. So now they can have their cake and eat it too. On a personal note,
look at this fucking thing. This is his big boy in his garage.
I don't have anyone living in my floor, so I can leave both on and they work very, very well together. I get the engine vibrations in the platform, and I know the millisecond that my tire hits a rumble strip.
You know you're going to the extreme level when it's got fucking dual seatbelts in it, you know?
I can clearly feel,
and that's just not for immersion,
the texture of the road surface or when ABS is on the verge of triggering. In flight, I feel landing gears individually deploy. I feel flap actuators moving, and I can feel if my touchdown was light or hard. I can feel when my tires are under strain from heavy braking coming to a halt. All of these things I can feel better because of this seat. So we come to
how expensive is it to build these ones? If you don't have 20 grand liquid, don't even bother looking, Kappa, because that's 25 grand is probably like the lowest cost one. The most expensive one you can get of these things goes in as standard $85,000, going up to 100 grand.
The end of the video, and I hope I've been able to convey to you how important this new feature is. It's an established haptic.
At what point did you, because you can't just fucking launch a car down a street at fucking 100 miles an hour and pull the handbrake going around the corner. That's
system
why.
From a trusted name, careful.
I don't know which is cheaper, owning an actual piece of land you can make a racetrack or one of these sim rigs.
Fully integrated into a seat from a company who has a track record of making quality and durability, fit and finish, plus a function that I haven't been able to get anywhere else. Thank you very much for spending your time with me. There is a promo code where you can get a discount. Monster Tech is always easy to review because they've already done most of the testing during the development. The user experience is done such that you shouldn't have any questions. When you do, there is a live Discord where people such as myself are ready to help. Thank you very much for spending your time with me. Fly vibrated, fly haptically enhanced.
I'm under the title expert tester. Because if you think his stuff is wacky, you need to see this one. This monstrosity that I did with Monster Tech. This is the sim pit, right? That he was like talking about, because I've got one as well, that Monster Tech sent me. And what did I do, chat? I turned it into a standing desk. Fucking the absolute abortion fucking monster that this is, that holds 2 PCs behind it and even has a little trolley for its pedals. This is an absolute beast, man. Use promo code TDL. Yeah, I'm very, very grateful. But yeah, I took one of their MTS sim rigs that they sent me, and I decided to turn it into a standing desk. So you have like sitting down position, and then you have standing up as well. And it lifts. Like these 3 legs literally lift like 300 kilograms. It's really fucking crazy. Anyway, chat. That's Noobifier's video on the chair. I would love to test out one of those chairs for Monster Tech, but the thing is though is I don't know if I would want it continuously. You know what I mean? Like maybe it's good, but this is something where I appreciate Noobifier going through all the details and stuff, but it's like, you know what I mean? And the chairs we're talking about is obviously, where is this? Like we use that one now. So you got like RSI Tempest, right? So for me, it'd be like caster and brakes with haptic. And actually, let's see if we change the chair. So for me, like my favorite is the Anvil Paladin, right? I've got one behind me, but it's not haptic setup. And it's like with everything, you know what I mean? It's like $2,000 for a haptic feedback chair, casters. You can put all your mounts on it and stuff like that. It's very, very expensive for a chair. And I just don't know how much. It's a beautiful chair. It's an absolutely amazing chair, by the way. Like, it's literally sat behind me here. I can't use it because obviously it's designed to plug into a sim rig and stuff like that. You can build a full new PC with that. Yeah, well, I mean, they're not exactly advertising for people that, you know, your average League of Legends gamer, right? Like, whenever you move into anything sim-related, like SimPit, it's always super expensive, you know? The thing is, though, is I would have to test it before I could ever say to somebody, and this is me as a Monster Tech partner, you'll see the emblem come up here. You can check out my own referral code where we do stuff. Being a partner with Monster Tech for fucking years, but even, like, I'm under no contract to say anything differently, so I'll always speak my mind. I, as a Monster Tech partner, could not justify spending $2,000 on a chair unless I've actually had a chance to test it out. Like, I wouldn't be able to ever put that kind of money down on a chair, because my Herman Miller was $1,000, and that has 12 years warranty, right? How much warranty are you getting on a $2,000 haptic feedback chair? So this is something I got to test it out in 2024 CitizenCon when they were showcasing their prototype, and it was kind of cool, but it wasn't like, you know, that kind of stuff, you know. It's nice, but too much bucks, 5090 money? Yeah, but again, dude, you don't need a fucking 5090. I wish people would stop fucking, like, even comparing things to 5090. Like, there's so many other things you get instead of a 5090. Like, holy shit, man. Like, it's not that good of a card. Get used to spend absurd amount of money on stuff in the future? Exactly, yeah. Exactly. Because, again, the chairs are fantastic. You can mount all your joysticks on it. That's what it's designed to do. So you get your money's worth out of that. But the thing is, though, is, like, it's a lot. You know, nearly $800 just to add in the speaker system, the haptic feedback, you know. Or yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. I really wish like people need to understand that 5090s are not worth the money. They are an absolute waste of money, and especially as they're going up to $5,000 by the end of this year. It's not worth it. Don't pay that shit. Like, don't give Nvidia that fucking money. It's so stupid. You can literally get a full PC for the price of one GPU right now, and that's even with the RAM fucking nonsense and stuff like that. I would definitely say this chair is worth 1,000, especially as I've sat in it. It's very comfortable. It's very sturdy. It does its job that it needs for the stuff like that. Like, and you can even, does this even lower it down? Oh, not by much. But yeah, haptic adding in £800. I would definitely have to test this out before I could ever comfortably, pun intended, even remotely try to like sell this to somebody just because of the price. And I'm pretty sure it's a fantastic thing. But right now in today's day, like you could get a Herman Miller, right? Herman Miller. And what are they selling in the UK just now for a M-body or an Aeron M-body chairs? What are we going for these days? Buy now. Oh, site can't be reached. GG. Let's have a look at this. See if it shows you. Oh, here we go. Okay. Best value. Let's just take the first one on Amazon. What are they going for right now? Oh, that's the headrest. Whoops. Wait, are these just mods for it? Or are these the actual chair? No, that's not the actual chair. For 26, shop now. The Herman Miller website's always been... Oh, shit. Okay, so actually... Oh, this has gone up massively in prices. Okay. God damn. I was lucky when I... So this one, the gaming one, which is just the M-body. Does that lower the price down? If we just do black? So they're just calling it a gaming chair? I got this for 1,000, chat. Oof. It was 7 years ago, though. All right. Well, again, I suppose actually they are priced around the same. And then obviously like the haptic feedback and stuff like that. What's so fancy about those chairs? The Herman Millers, dude, it's insane. Right. So I'm not sponsored with Herman Miller. I've had my M-body for 7 years. First of all, you get between 12 and 15 years full warranty on a Herman Miller. Okay? The second is I had very bad coccyx problems and like posture. And I sat in this Herman Miller for like 3 to 6 months and it solved my posture problem and it solved my coccyx problem when I'm sitting down. Which is cheaper than going to a fucking doctor, as far as I'm concerned. Secondly, I can stream in this chair, and my record is 29 hours of gaming in this chair without having any issues. That's my record of how long a stream I've done was 29 hours. Obviously getting up to go to the toilet and stuff, but 29 hours sitting down. So for me, it gives you the ability to sit very comfortably. And it's just, again, designed around, you know, like, fancy if you want to call it that way, but yeah, you know. Check the above chair. What's the above chair? Well, the Yank Design one. This actually doesn't look too bad, to be honest. It actually looks quite comfortable. Imagine if that's how like fucking gamers were getting buried. I like it. Wait, is this meant to look like it's broken? From wait. Are these just goofy chairs? No, they're actually legit, eh? That actually doesn't look too bad. That would be kind of amusing. The thing is, though, is it's got a really nice trolley system for it. Yeah, that's comedy. That's comedy. But yeah, going back to like the Herman Miller chair, the way I always look at it is when you're gaming, right? Or in general, you only have one back. Why would you buy a cheap chair for your back to do injury over time instead of just getting a decent chair and never have to have any problems? And again, what does it for me with Herman Miller is yes, it's a big installment of dropping $1,000 to $1,700, right? But it's the fact that you get 12 to 15 years warranty. So when your chair falls apart, say it falls apart by accident or you break it, you can go and get a brand new one sent to your door. Like that's worth the money for me. It's just obviously you've got to put down quite a bit of a amount of money and stuff like that for it. Yeah. But again, like I've literally had my posture sorted out. I've had my coccyx issues. So for example, I used to sit down in certain chairs and my coccyx would hurt. When I sit in the Herman Miller, zero issues. It's got full tilt. You can bring the arms in, stuff like that. The Monster Tech one, again, very, very comfortable for sim rigs, stuff like that. But the problem with this one, and why I don't actually use it, is I don't have the ability to put it on a trolley system. It's one designed for a sim rig instead of freestanding. Again, like I would just never recommend anything like, Razer, not Razer, what are they called? All the like fancy gaming chairs and stuff like that. There's no. If you're gonna sit and do gaming, get yourself a good office chair. Secret Lab, yeah, all that shit. I can't recommend that stuff. Like if you're gonna sit and do proper gaming, invest in a decent office chair. Stuff for people who spend hours working in the office, in weird positions, stuff like that. It's much more worth it, much more logical as well. You don't need a fucking gaming chair with ooh woo written on the back of it. Like you're just fucking up your back. And when you're younger, it's whatever, but it's not worth it, chat. I've had throughout my years as a gamer, I have used fucking DX Racer chairs, Secret Labs, all that stuff. And the moment I sat in the Herman Miller, I was like, what the fuck? Why didn't I do this years ago? You know? If you sit in a shit chair, put a pillow on it for better lower back support. Again, yeah. Like for me, I would just like instead of constantly investing in different chairs, I just put the money aside for like 5 years, and then just buy yourself a Herman Miller, and then you've got a chair for 15 years. Again, let's see what Herman Miller is. Herman Miller. What is their warranty right now on them? It might even be more crazier now. That's because this is the one I've got. I've got the Embody, and I got it in Batman Black because you can actually customize it before they send it out to you, and you can get it like designed around your ass. This one's not fucking popping out though. Was it this one I was pricing that had the prices? Because they've got a lot of range. They do have a lot of range. Do they just have the standard Embody? Let's see here. What do you get actually on these ones? Made to order. See, the thing is, like, you can change out all the stuff, like leather adjustable, leather fully adjustable, tilt support, you know what I mean? You can start going down the crazy, and you can even change the fucking, like, everything on these things. They're absolutely nuts. Yeah. This product has a 12-year warranty. Our warranty covers everything, including electrical components, casters, anything. Anytime your fucking chair breaks, they replace parts for your chair for 12 years. I don't know many companies that offer that guarantee, you know? And it's fucking nuts, man. It really is. And I've yet, in 7 years, which is kind of annoying, but also good in a good way, I've yet to break anything on my chair after 7 years. And I know what's going to happen. It's going to get to the 12-year part. 12 years and 1 day since I purchased the item, and it's going to break. I guarantee you, my luck's going to be like that. Zero issues. Like, none of the fabric is frayed on this chair, right? It's just super annoying. Super, super annoying. Are you secondhand? Yeah, again, you can get secondhand Herman Miller. I know Detox got one. I think it was like for 300 quid. Which is sick, man. Again, like, you don't have to go for that. But for me, I was like, as a content creator, I'm sitting down on average between 10 to 12 hours a day, you know, streaming or doing stuff in the background. I said to myself, I want a decent chair where I can sit down and not have any issues. And again, like I said, and it's only because of the chair, I had bad posture when I moved up here, where my back was hurting all the time. And literally, I had the Herman Miller for between 3 and 6 months, and my posture check was massively sorted. And the lower coccyx area that I used to have, sorted as well. So it was really fucking cool. Really fucking cool. Ugh. Alright, I wonder what, again, this patch is not really gonna do anything for me, but... Can you modify your chairs to be on rails? I could, but I have to make a plate for it, because the one you buy for the sim rig doesn't go on, you can't put the legs on it, yeah, so I'm gonna have to basically make, I'm gonna get my, what's it called? Joiner to make me like a solid wood plate that will screw on the bottom of the chair, this chair here, and then I'm gonna just get a universal trolley system for it. Did the hotfix go live? Apparently so, but there's like no fucking like posts about it. This is one of the things that annoys me with like hotfixes and stuff. They never push out the patch, and it's usually like here, right? So we are gearing up for the next round of PTU testing with the goal of starting up Evo Carry build as early as tomorrow, Friday. Yeah, and apparently the hotfix is just done like audio and stuff. But again, CIG don't really... They don't really put it... Yeah, so here. Client side hotfix for audio is now on the live channel. That's it, you know. You don't really find out if there's anything else. There's a new audio issue. Yeah, surprised me. The question is, does it fix the Perseus audio issue with the guns? I just gunned down 14 cruisers. Nope, their eggs are not worth shit. Their eggs are not worth shit, chat. Not at all. Yeah, audio issues. Again, gonna have to just wait until CIG are like fully back. I mean, a lot of stuff is completely goobered right now. God damn it, it's fucking cold, chat. It's fucking cold. What a perfect time to put on a TheDarkLaw hoodie. Comfortable and warm in all seasons, chat. Go to the website now to get your TheDarkLaw merchandise. Exclamation mark website to get your own TheDarkLaw hoodie. Great for all winter and summer occasions. I'm so warm and comfortable in my hoodie. Hey, tough, how you doing, dude? It's like -10 here right now. It's fucking crazy. -10. Am I a little bit too far backwards? I think I am. I think I am. Where is... Oh yeah, a little bit far back. There we go. There we go. Sorts out some stuff. I already got my TDL hoodie. Damn right. For the clothing merch, any chance of 4X? Do they not have 4X? Probably not. Probably not. Again, I don't deal with that stuff. Maybe there is. Maybe I can add to it. Let's just do the standard. We go up to 3X. Not sure. Let me go into the admin side of the website and let me see if there's actually a tab to that. Sure, some might, but hoodies don't. Let me check for you. Into the admin side of the website. Still waiting for the zipper version. You can just fucking wait, alright? I've had no time to look up products. Fuck's sake. Let me have a look here. The TDL standard hoodie. Let's create a new product design. See if they're new premium. No, it only goes up to 3X on the hoodie, sadly. Sorry, dude. Can only get it in 3X. Yeah. No, there's the zipper hoodie. Zipper hoodie only goes up to 2X. Tough still wants that zipper hoodie. Fucking crazy. Yeah, sorry, it only goes up to 3X. People like zip up hoodies? Apparently so, yeah.
Welcome
Apparently so.
to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system. Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Timu can make them XXL. Well, again, you can get them 3 times. They just don't have them in 4 times, sadly. Uh-oh. This doesn't look good. Oh, no.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
But I could try and find a company,
Vehicle
and we can do that.
selected.
I'm
Stand
totally
by.
down for that. Yeah, it's not working. Let's have a look. 4X. Hoodie. Custom hoodie. Vistaprint. Did you say Timu? Oh my god. Winter. Oh my, how many fucking oh man, I love these adverts. Chat. How much shit can you put in your pockets? Where's the video? Where's the video? One, where is it? Where's the meme video? We just saw it. God damn it. Look. We drop bricks on ours. We fucking, yeah, because everyone rubs their... What the fuck? What the utter fuck? Nobody fucking wears trousers like that. Yeah. Awesome. I've got everything in my utility. Like, why would you care about the dropping of that stuff? My god, this fucking website has everything. What the hell? Is this like an American website? Yeah, no, it's not. What the fuck is that? Is that a toilet? Is that a portable toilet? For £2. What the fuck is this website you sent me on? The bricks is probably to highlight durability. Yeah, because I really want trousers that can withstand bricks. Nothing to do with my legs will shatter if bricks like that hit off you. What the fuck is this? 64p toilet? Oh, that's not actually too bad. Is this a Chinese website? Is that it? 5-star rated products. A fucking scooter? Wait, you can get a scooter on this website? Oh my god. Women's basic bikini set. Everything I always wanted. A fucking picture of E.T. Oh my god. What's with the prices though? These are like super cheap. Kind of scary. The prices. Oh wow. 2 flaming wolf fucking chair covers? Oh, that's exactly what I was looking for. I kind of like that actually. That's a funny one. A fucking hernia band. Oh jeez. Okay. You'd have to beat the ladies over a stick. Yeah. Chat, we might have a problem. Ship ain't spawning.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Endgame catalysm? Yeah. Search custom hoodie. Dude, I'm not gonna use Temu, alright? Probably gonna get a fucking hoodie that the moment that somebody breathes smoke on it, it'll go up in flames. Literal garbage, yeah. We used to have a place in Britain.
That is a valid request. Your vehicle
Oh well, we used to have a place in Britain called Pound Stretcher, where everything you went inside was for £1. Like, it would basically be like a dollar store, right? And you could get some fucking crazy shit. We had a store in Scotland, in Edinburgh, the capital. And this store went up in fire because the carpets were fucking nylon. In the fucking store. So this pound place just went up on fire. It was so funny, man.
Welcome to the ASOP.
Obviously, like,
Vehicle
nobody
Retrieval
was hurt, but somebody dropped a... Oh, no. Is it just because it's fucked? Can I
Your
claim?
insurance claim has been sent.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, it's
Your
where...
vehicle has been
Oh,
moved to
God.
our storage
What's
facility.
going on, chat? Is this a day where maybe not to play Star Citizen?
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
This is reminds me of a joke where 200,000 square foot Timo warehouse burned down. Total damage was $57.60, was it? That's funny. Good idea if you're after the insurance, I suppose, yeah. Sounds like there's a fight going outside. Any day ending in Y is a good day to skip Star Citizen. Yeah. Again, we just got to make it to the 22nd, chat. Once we've got the 22nd, we've got the No Rest for the Wicked patch coming out. Gonna be playing that all weekend. Hard mode. And then, I don't know, chat. It's quiet. That's actually a point. Am I on? Oh, I'm on a US server. Maybe that's why. Oh my God, Rizor! Thank you very much for the 40 free month support. Yeah, I uninstalled Where Winds Meets. I uninstalled it. I got my outfit from the sect and then I uninstalled it. That game is... Oh wait, did I change? Oh, maybe I didn't. That game is too dangerous. Do you play with DLS? I do, yeah, but 4.5 is not integrated into Star Citizen yet, and I don't really want to do the whole hacking nonsense thing when I'm fine with it, right? WWM is Where Winds Meet. It's that Chinese free-to-play game that gets you with the gacha. It's a really good game, just too time-consuming for me. I only played the Sword Trials now, yeah. The PvP is really, really good, but it's like, yeah, like for me, I got, I think like 200 hours in Where Winds Meet. But I just don't want to play it, like, I just don't want to get involved in games like that because they're the type of games that you want to put more hours in, and I just don't have the hours to do that just now. Yeah, this game here. So I've got 192 hours on record. And it's a fantastic free-to-play game. Like, absolutely incredible. But the problem is, it's just like, I don't have... Like, you want to do, like, there's guild stuff, there's... you know what I mean? It's like... I just don't have the time to play it. I hate the PvP, but I love it. Oh, I really like the PvP. I like the PvP. I still want to try, it's the game that Nutile was trying to get me to play. What was it called? Warhammer. This one here. I should have picked up on Steam sale at the time because apparently there's Doggo class. I think it's this one, right? Yeah, Doggo class. where you send in Doggo. It does look good. But again, I just don't have the time. Pretty badass. It's like Left 4 Dead kind of gameplay. But yeah, this is the Doggo class. Like right shield. Kind of jazz. The thing is for me is like whenever I play a 40k game, I'm a bit of a 40k snob. If I ain't playing a Marine, I don't really want to play a 40k game. And that's a very snobby thing to say. But if I ain't a Marine or I ain't an Eldar, because I'll always choose Eldar over humanity any day of the week. In any of the Dawn of War games, I'm always playing as Eldar. But yeah. Chaos or Eldar for him? Yeah. I love Eldar. It's just fucking cool. 2,000 menus. Yeah, exactly, Crosslifter. It's just a, you know what I mean? Like, the only MMO I'm actually I'm getting a real bad itch to play it is Ashes of Creation that everyone are playing? Or, wait, no, is it Ashes of Creation? What is it that people, oh God, is it that I'm thinking of? I love how it says whilst Burks is offline. These are people that are suggested. That's funny. Why the fuck is it while Burks is offline? Fuck's sake! That goddamn shitter. Where is it here? Recommended for you. No, hi. Where are you? What am I looking at? Not Apex. Booba stream. Wait, does it not have many people playing it? Oh, wow, it's got low view. Yeah, this is actual creation. Every time I look at this shit, let's hijack Pirate Software's content.
I wonder if there's a way that
it reminds me of
we gotta get him.
It reminds me of Arcade
didn't hand them to me, but can check.
Like literally the combat, the UI, like, seriously? The features of the game reminds me of.
By the way, do you know how I got all my gold in this character? Because I got 3 gold total, and then I
did
used
your
that
dad work at Blizzard? I fucking love the memes of Pirate Software. Did you know how I got this stuff? Is it because your dad worked at Blizzard? Such good memes, man. Good stuff. Thinking of trying Soulframe? I NDA'd Soulframe and it bored the shit out of me. But obviously, like, it'll be a cool game. But it's the same as Warframe, it's just slow Warframe. That's all it is. Like, there's no soul skill whatsoever in it.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Oh, dude, there's so many memes about the guy. Yeah. I got nothing against Pirate Software. I don't care what people say, what people do, whatever like that. Whatever, man.
Your vehicle has been delivered to them.
I don't follow the guy just because particularly. Just don't, you know. I don't want to follow people just for the sake of following them. But I got nothing against the dude. I got to laugh at some good memes that I didn't understand. I think it's the selling point that is dull. What you mean with Soulframe? Again, for me, like Soulframe, I founded Warframe. I have ridiculous amount of hours before it went into Steam, and then like 1,500 hours when it went to Steam. But the problem with me with Warframe is it gets so boring changing classes just to do certain things. I'm an old school gamer where like if I'm gonna go a mage or I'm gonna go a rogue, I want to be able to do all the content as that character. So funny enough, I used to play Ash Prime. The highest amount of hours in Ash and Loki. And I would do all the content in Warframe with those two ones because I like stealth and I like just, you know, one-shotting, all those kind of things. And then the whole process is if you want to gear, like, level up basically with Warframe, and this is the thing that I hate about it. You have to get another frame, you have to get it to max level, you have to get all these weapons max level, then you can mastery up. And it got to the point where I'm like, why am I playing this game just to unlock stuff to never use the stuff? And then it's like, I was getting more and more bored with Endgame, and it's cool, like, it's got a lot of content, it's got really good storyline, everything like Warframe is awesome. But when you've played it for a huge amount of hours, it's super boring. It really is fucking boring. And that's the problem I have with Soulframe, is it's exactly the same formula. The difference is you're changing your weapons again, and you're leveling them up, and you're changing your arm instead of changing the Warframe, right? And the problem is, it's not, like, they've called it Soulframe, but I was hoping it would be like a Warframe game that was built around like Dark Souls level of difficulty, and it's not. It's fucking easy. Absolutely easy. And that doesn't appeal to me. Like, if I'm gonna play a Souls type game, I want it to be hard. I want it to punish me and make me learn to do things and stuff like that. And every time I was in the NDA of Soulframe, I was just like, eh. Like, this is too easy and it's too boring. So it'll be definitely something I pass. Hopefully, like, people will enjoy it, but yeah.
Forward proximity alert.
Like, as I get older, I just don't want to spend a million years. I don't know, that's an exaggeration, but I just don't want to spend that amount of time grinding for like no reason. It's the same with when you play your typical MMO, right? The typical MMO is you, like, let's look at a game like World of Warcraft. Get the content, play World of Warcraft, get your class to max level, do dungeons, get the gear, go and do raids, get the gear, get everything, and then there's nothing to use that gear on. So you've just basically made a max level character, and then there's nothing to use that gear with, right? It might help you with, like, helping other people a little bit faster and stuff like that, but there really isn't any reason to have, like, best of best gear apart from, like, chest beating, stuff like that. And then you look at games like Silk Road Online, for example. When you got to max level, in PvP or in PvE, when you died, you lost levels, right? And you could do trading runs. And that's the thing that makes Ashes of Creation a little bit enticing for me, is the fact that whilst you're leveling and whilst you're roaming around the game, you can also go and do, like, fishing. But instead of it just, like, auto gives you the money, you got to then do, like, the arcade setup where you've got to carry the fish on your back and get it to the trade place, and you could lose it, right? And that's the kind of stuff, like, when you have MMOs that have those sort of tasks in it, like Silk Road Online, Arcade, Ashes of Creation. I just don't like MMOs where you're just leveling for the sake of leveling. I like the games where you can get involved with people and do certain things, and yeah, it's why, like, for me, I just don't think I would ever, like, play some of these games, 'cause they're just like, meh, you know. We do have a fast mover down there, chat. Oh no, it's not a fast mover, it's an Avenger Titan. Oh, I suppose that is a fast mover. Path of Exile 2 is good at that gear sharing with other characters. Oh yeah, yeah. The thing is though, is I played a lot of Path of Exile 1. I just... You know the thing for me, chat, and I brought this up on Wednesday when I was last streaming, is after you play Star Citizen, it's very, very... Well, again, if you look at Ashes of Creation, it's very much like arcade, very much. You've got boats, you've got mounts, you don't have any fast travel, you've got to actually go places, stuff like that. When you play Star Citizen, the biggest thing that appeals to me in this type of game is when I log in, I just have to be good at flying, I just have to have general knowledge of the game, and like FPSing and stuff like that. I don't have to go and get a max level character to do any of the content in Star Citizen. And after you play a game like that for so many years, obviously this marks as 14 years in October for me as a Star Citizen backer and player. I struggle to play other video games now because I like the idea that if I've got somebody in the organization who hasn't played the game for a while, they can jump in and I can give them armor and a ship to use, and we can go and do all the content together. And the problem with MMOs is, in general, like MMORPGs, is that there's like level gates, and that's like, it's not so much gear gates, but level gates. I fucking hate leveling in these games. I just wish it was where, like, if you ran, there was games like that in the past where if you run like 100 miles in the game, you get a little bit more stamina or something like that. So progression of actual character, I prefer. But that's where, like, again, playing Star Citizen ruins all games for me because you can literally get back into it and it only takes you a couple of days. Other video games, you have to be like, oh no, you're not allowed to actually play with me until you get to level fucking 17. It's like, well, how long will that take me? Oh, that'll take you a couple of weeks. Alright, I'm not gonna bother playing because by then you're gonna be even further on in 2 weeks. Star Citizen doesn't do that for you, right? Star Citizen goes, you know what? Play with your friends, if they're actually gonna play, stuff like that, and there you go. I tried to play X4 with the use of cap ships, but SC cap ships just feel better with actual group. Yeah, again, like, the problem with, like, X4 is multiplayer just always adds another, like, experience to video games. This guy going straight in on that one? Oh shit, he is. Equalize time, chat.
Shields offline.
It's equalizing time.
Okay.
Oh no, did he warp away? I think he warped away. Oh, I'm getting radar lock now.
Shields online.
Oh no, he is actually there. He warped away. My dream would be to have an X4 in the Star Engine. I don't know. I kind of feel like, as much as the Star Engine is interesting, at the same time, I kind of feel like somebody will do a better engine faster than CIG have done an engine. X4 is a cool game, but yeah.
Okay.
Like, if I don't have the ability to actually, like, play with players, interact with players in any way like that, it's just... It's like, when I was playing EVE Online, everyone would be like, oh, come and play X free, because it was like EVE Online, just it was single player, and they're like, oh, it's amazing, and Sins of the Solar Empire, we played all that and stuff like that, and they're cool games, but again, it's just like, if I'm going to play any game like that, it's either going to be EVE or it's going to be Sins of the Solar Empire, right? I'm not going to play single player X free just because, like, somebody would say it's like a better game. I'm going to play it because I like the multiplayer element to it. And it's why I don't play Elite Dangerous, because it's super single player, like, co-op instead of multiplayer. What the fuck is going on? Are they all... But then if you could bring X4 and make it like fully multiplayer with PvP and stuff like that, Pox, I think it would do really well. I think it would be really, really good. Maybe X5, X6 might bring multiplayer, who knows? It'd be very interesting because you've got a very, they've got a great foundation for a video game, but could they translate it to multiplayer, right? But SE is getting Quanta and base building soon. Again, it's always the thing, right? Is that unless another company starts working on a game like Star Citizen now, there's never going to be another game like Star Citizen available for, you know, 10 years, right? Nobody else is doing what Star Citizen is doing. So that's the instant appeal, right? The instant appeal of there is no other game than Star Citizen. Elite Dangerous doesn't even fucking come close. It's got great sound, great, you know, visuals and stuff like that. But again, when you can play that game in full offline mode, it's just a glorified single player game to me.
Okay.
Yeah, but it's cool that they're doing it, because X4 also has a very small team, if you think about it. They are practically, like, indie company size. I think there's only, like, what, 30, 40 of them actually working on X4 now? I think it's even less than that, maybe. It's not many people. At most, yeah. And look at Elite Dangerous. Elite Dangerous doesn't even have like walk around layout and stuff like that, and their FPS side of the game is very like questionable. Again, it's always the thing. It's like Star Citizen is a janky, you know, video game that's in development, but also there's no other game like Star Citizen, and sometimes you just have to see past the jank to hopefully get the game that everyone wants, right? Again, there's some really cool tech coming out. I'm not gonna say like Star Citizen is going to be a great game by the end of 26, but we do have some cool tech coming out that should do some very interesting things for the game. And also, if they actually do release Squadron 42, we'll see what the single player element of Star Citizen could be, right? See what the FPS is like, what the flight is like. I'm kind of hoping that we'll get to at least beta test it this year. I don't think CIG are going to release Squadron 42 this year. That's my take. I think we'll get a beta, like a one map test with flight and FPS in. I don't think we will actually get to play the whole game this year. Yeah, well that's the thing, is like once they start doing the conversion over with, we've got this for Squadron 42, it's now finished, we're adding it to Star Citizen. Yeah, like rip out the FPS legacy of Star Citizen. Interested to see Yogi's flight system. But also, I know quite a few people who are starting to like get to the stage where they're quitting Star Citizen, like fully quitting Star Citizen, just because it's becoming a game that I don't think people realize that CIG are more catering for the casual average player than the hardcore player now. And that's fine, because that's what sells video games, right? If the hardcore players, the sweaty PvPers, the sweaty PvEers don't like where Star Citizen's going, you're not going to get a bean from them. But if you can make the game appealing for casual players, you're always going to get a dime from that, right? Well, they said that they're wanting to keep on costs, you know, of not, oh, hello. A fucking tank. They're not wanting to showcase things until they're ready, you know, keep the costs down. Man, I love how you have Polaris, you have Guardian, you have multiple ships around here, and then it just goes to fucking dead mode straight away. Yeah, I get that, Cross. The thing is, though, is a lot of the time, people need to understand that, like, Star Citizen's very much becoming, not too friendly for the single player these days. Bogey. Looks like the laser's about to fire. She's primed. Corsair engage, chat against an A2. Which one's going to win, ladies and gentlemen? That also looks like a Rattler spam. Let's go! Corsair versus A2. Where are those fucking missiles going? Oh, it's ballistic. Ballistics. A2 turning around. A2 potentially could kill the Corsair. Let's see. Who's gonna win now? Oh, it's a laser A2. No. Oh well, shield's down on that. Shield's not down there, but door is open. Corsair turning around for another pass. The problem is, against big ships, ballistics not too good, especially at low caliber ballistics. Because they're size 5s and they're, if this dude had been deadbolts, it'd been interesting. But they're missing the shots because obviously like the A2 no longer moves like it does. Polaris is fucking turned up here, ladies and gentlemen. Polaris now involved in the area. We still have the Corsair dancing around, both unable to fucking, I don't know, get on each other. I don't know what the fuck is going on here right now. Oh! Polaris is actually with the A2. Ooh, Corsair could be in trouble. Well, that does have gunners, chap. That'll be interesting. Corsair, front shield gone again. A2 looking in a good situation. Oh, even the gunner. There's a gunner on that Corsair. Starting to work out, or people, this one here is starting to work out that the fucking Corsair is useless against an A2 and a fucking Polaris. Here we go. He's gone low. He's heading down, trying to get away. He's gone into nav. A2 with his gunner looking peachy. Polaris with its gunner looking peachy. Corsair failed. Again, I think people need to understand that the Corsair and the Connie are just not designed to go up against mil-spec ships. But yet he's coming back, chat. Coming back. Here we go. Round 2. Didn't work the first time. Oh yeah, Rattler spam. Yep. Because clearly that's gonna do much against an A2. Yeah. Here we go. And they're turning again into the fray. Ballistics. Totally not paying attention that there's a fucking Polaris with a gunner helping the A2. They're working together. No. Here we go. A2, full shields. Corsair's like, what do we do? Ballistics. Brrr, brrr. Look at the overextending of the movement. No upstrafing into the pitch whatsoever. Now it's fucking, let's go. What is this flight style? So confused. Super confused on this flight style. This method. The Corsair, by the way, can stay behind the A2 very easily. Look at it. It's boom and zoom tactics. Instead of slowing down now at this point. Nope. Still full speed in the Corsair. Full speed in the Corsair. Into the ground, maybe? Maybe? Yep. There we go. Heaven forbid letting go of W, right? Heaven forbid. You know, there's a plethora of fucking buttons to press. You know? But no, just keep going full speed. Fucking check for hacks? Nope. Looks fine to me. How you doing, Fresh? Welcome in. Just some quality flying? Yep, straight into the fucking ground. Like again, you could see the overextension where a Corsair can easily stay behind the an A2, the way it's changed now. But this dude was just holding W and then afterburning. Oh, are they gonna go down and fire the fucking laser? Oh, I think they are, chat. We're about to get a laser! I think we're gonna get a laser! Let's get into position to watch. It's a shame it wasn't like half nighttime kind of setup. Let me get to camera 1 position. We're gonna get a treat. We're gonna get a laser fire. Hopefully, it looks like they are. Yeah, looks like they're in. Let's go to come on. Was this a live react stream? It was a live react stream, yeah. You only live once, might as well go full afterburner? No. No, don't go full afterburner. I think a lot of people don't understand that in any aerial form of combat, like aviator combat, you don't hold afterburner in the fights. The Death Star is fully operational. Come on, fire! Fire the laser! Come on, fire the laser! Do it now! I want to see it go down. I'm in a good position. I don't have AI up beside me either. How close to the laser can you fly safely? I don't actually know. I know you can get pretty close, but I'm not gonna risk it, you know. Because I'll probably misjudge it and then just get vaporized. Let's see. Come on. Fire. Fire. Fire the orbital beam. Fire it. Wait, before it's bugged. God. Our cinematic vibe. Yeah, they're taking their sweet ass time. Maybe somebody ganked them down there. Maybe somebody ganked them. Let's go and have a little nap. There we go, chat! I'm a firing my laser! Brah! There we go. What a beautiful scene. Yay! They're going into the hole. Look at this Bob team. Now, wouldn't it be a shame if somebody came in and fucking dropped a bomb on them right now? Time to bring the bombs. We need a clipper. Somebody send me a clipper with fucking 8 bombs. Bring it in. You guys know that the clipper can carry 8 size fucking free bombs and have 4 size free shredders? It's an absolute beast at dropping bombs. Shit, it can't dogfight, but it's like a fucking awesome bomber. 4 bombs a time. Oh no! Damn you, game. Damn you, game. Of course. Will the Corsair come back? No, he's in bits on the ground. Classic Star Citizen. By the way, chat, I'm testing out the winter edition sugar-free Red Bull. Fuji apple and ginger. Christmassy. Oh, I think it's full dead, chat. Are we getting a full? Oh, no, 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 we're still in. We're still in. The sound went, though. How many gingers were killed for that drink? I don't know. Long as they were hot. Awesome. This is exactly the content that we were wanting from Star Citizen. That laser beam. Looking so good. Crusader peeking up at the back of Daymar. And then server error. Because clearly not allowed to have any fun in this game. I'm gonna last my ass off if the cave isn't open after the server crash. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. There could be that. But to be honest, I suppose, like, if you're able to do it once, like, whatever. Wow, this is fucking outstanding. Wow. Yo, Jack, thank you very much for the 70 for months mood. Thank you. How are you? Crash season? I know. Ultimate game. There we are. We're back in. Oh, the laser's still there. We're back in, chat. Watch as the laser doesn't stop now. I wonder if that's actually a bug. That'd be kind of cool. If the laser doesn't stop. How's things? Not bad, not bad. Looking forward to the 22nd. Nova's backpack arrived. Tested it out. It's going to be very difficult, but he fits in it. He doesn't understand it. But gonna try and get him on my back at the weekend and see how it goes for a bit. Did he freak out? Nah, Nova's chill. Nova's chill. He's like, what the fuck are you doing? You know? Chat, the laser is not turning off. That's funny. Instead of the hole not opening, the laser ain't stopping. DMR explodes. It is very much like where my title is. I might just do a little bit of low flying today because there's nothing going on. This was entertaining, but it's like they're gonna have to log. Do they have to log off to make it stop? Is that how it works?
Okay.
Watch a Balrog emerge from that hole. Dude, that would be sick, man. That would be sick. Uh-oh. AI swarm, chat. The AI swarm is engaged. Will they go nav mode and dive bomb the area? Wow, all I can say is, yeah. That is a GG laser. Because it should have turned off ages ago. I was actually expecting it to be turned off by the time the server error finished, but that's bugged. Man, imagine going through all that hassle and then a server error. This is why I just don't do this shit, chat. I've never done Hathor, like from start to finish. I've never done the Toxic Worm. You know, fucking soloed the snakes. They're so fucking easy. I just don't do this content because of literally what happened to these guys. All that effort and a server error fucks it. Hey, I know. How you doing? Fly into it? Dude, I'm not losing my juice bottles for your entertainment. Wow. I think they should go in. They should risk going in. Go into the light, Charlie. Go into the light. You know the funny thing is, chat? I'm pretty sure. I'm kind of confident if I shot this ship from oh, wait, it stopped! No, it just fired again! Oh, did they fire it a second time? Maybe they fired it a second time. Yeah, because we got the noise now. Here we go. Legit. Hey, Rod. Where these people are doing Hathor, they're using a space satellite to laser into the ground to go and mine for stuff on the ground. So these guys, there's a hostile ship there. That's a player ship, and that's a player capital ship. I'm just in my little stealth fighter, zipping around, watching it unfold. So that's a player there, that's a player ship. They've just got into that little bunker. If I go to this view and give you enhance vision. See the front of the big ship? There's like a little gray bunker there. It's not rendered at this thing. It's part of a mission. It's static, but anyone can fire off the laser. You're wanting the stuff that's in the hole down there. And basically you have to use these satellite bases here. It'll render when I go over across it. You have to triangulate 3 satellites on the ground. These ones here. Send the relay up to that one there. Then you get a card which you have to put into the bunker down there and you fire off the laser. That's also going... Oh no, there we go, chat. That's it finished. They're gonna go in. Is there a hole? I don't see a hole though. Are they going in? They landing? Oh yeah, there is a hole. There is a hole. They're going in. Will they go in with... What ships are they gonna go in, chat, with? Are they gonna take in some mechs? Or the exosuits? I'm gonna stay, like, this distance here. How far am I away? 1.2. Yeah, if they look at me. Look at that. Now, if only we had a bomb. There's the bunker there. Oh, look! There's a mech suit running across the ground, chat. Look, there. Look at it bouncing. Imagine if I just killed it, chat. The thing is, I'll get a crime stat for doing so. Oh, look, there's another dude down there getting into the thing. Yeah, so mining dude is on the move. There we are. Mining dude is there on my crosshair, jumping around. They're gonna go into the hole. This thing's just extended down. Not sure what they're up to, like, for protection-wise. Yeah, the mech is nearly there. You can just sort of see it on the screen. It's a little, like, black dot. It's jumping. Oh, shit! Is that... No, that's not the Corsair. Was that the Corsair guy? The Corsair guy, I think, is coming back in a cutlass. Maybe? No. No, that wasn't them. BBC News feed? Yeah. What's going on, chat? Polaris is moving in. Oh, shit! Mr. fucking Hold the W is coming! Zoom zoom. Go on. Come on. Shoot. I dare you. Shoot. Shoot. Once I'm 5k, he'll lose radar lock me. There we go. Ladies and gentlemen, I can't believe what we are seeing right now. A hole on the ground just opened up, and what is that? Mechs walking along the surface. Oh shit, they got vehicles. Wait, is that a barista? Shit, they've got a Centurion! They've got a fucking Centurion on the ground. And a Storm too? I know. Holy shit. Oh my god! What the fuck? Something just got nuked. Did somebody drop a bomb that I didn't see? Oh my god, this is actually a Bob team. I think they just took out their fucking... Yeah, the Centurions lost a lot of guns. There's one of the Centurions... Wait, have they got attritions? Oh, they fired a torp! It's actually it's a ballista. It's not a Centurion. They fired a torp and took out themselves. G fucking G. It wasn't a bomb. They torped their own... yeah, the fucking Storm's gone. It got torped. Holy shit. You know the best thing about this is... that I'm pretty sure the ballista still doesn't work in targeting. This is on Daymar right now. Oh my god, look at all the mechs! Look at the fucking miners! Woo! Man, if anybody wants to get... Wait, is this Salty Mike? I know Salty Mike was doing Hathor. Wait. Let me just fucking go into reverse gate. Is this Salty Mike's group? Is he fucking... No. No, he's not even there. He had an 890 at the LLP. Okay. So we've got a ballista just torped its own fucking tank. And we've got crew. Man, if only I was bomb fit. A bomb fit Aru. Yeah, the ballista's moving around. The thing is, you know the ballista's not working because that dude can't even fucking target me right now. But it can still dump fire in my general direction. Chat, you know what I could do, right? Hear me out on this. I could steal... I could steal their fucking A2 and then drop bombs on their Polaris. The door of the A2 is open. It'd be a real mission impossible. Let me see, yeah, because look, doors are down, even... Look at all the mechs, right? We're going in, chat, we're gonna have a little camera action here. We need camera mode. So there's the ballista. Oh. Ugh. Ballista's seen me. Go on, fire. Fire your torps. Go on. Do it.
Okay.
Do it. Oh, we got dive bombing NPCs. Dive bombing NPCs, chat. Orbital assault! What's the min lock range on a ballista, by the way? Oh, it's firing, it's firing. The good news is, chat, we can do up periscope. Look at this. We can do up periscope. I think we're at maximum periscope height. There we go. There's the ballista at the back. Oh, yeah. So ballista's moving around. Ballista... Yeah, it's radar locked me just now. Come on, fire. Let's see. Go fire. Go fire. Come on, fire. Fire. Do it. Do it! I'll just move position now, chat, to fucking annoy them. I'm just gonna keep rotating the positions. Yes, I'm a very sneaky.
Forward proximity alert.
Alright, where's Ballista? Ballista's on the move, chat. Ballista's on the move. Fuck it, let's go. Fuck it, let's just do it.
Check fire. Check fire. Deck proximity alert. Check fire. Check fire.
Where's the fucking door? Yeah. Okay.
Check fire.
Let's not get boom chipped. One ballista dead or disabled. Up periscope. That's what you get for locking a missile onto me. This is my desert, my dune, my Arrakis. Yeah, that looks like it's disabled. Alright. Well, that's Ballista dealt with. And they killed their storm. And the best thing about it is the fucking Polaris didn't even bother shooting at me. Because again, they aggressed on me. I've not aggressed on the Polaris. Smoke is cool? Yeah, that's coming out of the hole. Yeah, we definitely got the Ballista, chat. Oh wait, no, Ballista's moving. Oh shit, they repaired it. Oh yeah, of course. I forgot you can repair in this game now, eh? I need to take its wheels though. The thing is though, I don't know if it's still hostile to me. I need to sneak around this way. I need to see if it's still hostile. We also got a cutlass coming in above. Oh no, it's active. Is it active? Yeah. Alright, well he's locked on again. So now it's aggressed. Now he's not targeting. Is it gonna move again? No, it is locked. We need to take the wheels or something. This is where I wish now this is the point where I wish I had my bomb fit arrow because we could kill it instantly. There's also a guy standing at the back, by the way. There's a guy standing at the back, which could be Boom Tube. Yes, that's fine there. Yeah, so it's 2 men, actually. Maybe 2 men. So I'm gonna have to blow off the wheels.
Bogey.
Ooh. Artillery? Artillery inbound! Man, I really wish we could have artillery in this game. It'd be so sick. It's targeting somebody else? Yeah, if only I had a bomb. He is constantly looking. He's constantly locking as well. In heads. Order an A2 from global chat? Nah, an A2 would get taken out by the ballista. Yeah, there's definitely 2 people on board. There's 2 people on board. There's one using the top turret and one using the ballista. Yeah, so we definitely have a 2-man team in the ballista alone. That, trying to steal their A2 is actually quite tempting. Are they struggling to drive? No, it's not. Look at this tactical advantage. We're not dealing with this. Years of training with Fresh and I dealing with ballistas. Tactical advantage here. However, there's a good chance that the torpedo will go through the fucking... Come on, AI. Bombs away. The great thing is they keep missile locking me, which makes me aggress. So whenever I decide to pounce, I wish I could target them, chat, or I could get just slightly closer. If I can get them on radar, I'll do curved missiles. Yes, keep locking, boys. Keep locking. Keep locking. Run naked on foot with a grenade in hand? I don't have any grenades.
Bogey.
Woohoo! Boom! On the Polaris. Strike 1! NPC strike 2! Oh, that like AI decided to just fucking beam. Missiles out. Let's move away, chat. Because we got attack inbound. So I just need to be 5k. Yeah, so the ballista can't see me now. At all. But they'll one-shot that attack. Let's stay at 5k so they can't see us. Tack is coming in. Is Tack gonna get ballisted? I still see the ballistas right there. Like, there. Very much. Yeah. The thing is, they've got it in the light. See that little white dot? That's the ballista. They've got a lot of little, like... Yeah, that looks friendly to them then. No, they've got it in a position where I have to choose to go for the ballista. Oh, look at that. What's that doing? Yeah, that's part of their team then. Part of their team. Got a lot of movement, actually. Fucking 125. Oh shit. Oh, the ballista missed. That's interesting. The ballista missed. If you stay stationary like that, dude, you're gonna get ballisted pretty hard. Sneaking. Oh, he just got boom tubed? No, he didn't get boom tubed. Maybe got ballisted. Let's go down to sneak mode. Yeah, so they got me targeted. Yes, the attack is with them. It's just a lot for an arrow to go in for, because not only do I have to run the gauntlet of the ballista, it's the fact that there could easily be a boom tube right beside, which means that I'll get taken out pretty much instantaneous, right? And if I fight over the AO, I'll get hit by the ballista as well. It's sadly just not something I can go on because I have no idea. Like, I can see the ballista there, right? But what's the tack doing? Like, that's so far away from everything. The thing is also I don't see the Hercules chat. You see that? I think the NPCs took out the Hercules. We need to be like there. We need to move this to there. Yeah, the Hercules got taken out. The ballista's now moved over to a different spot. More NPCs are inbound and spawned. But we're still getting radar locked, right? And that's definitely the ballista turret because it auto locks. The moment you target me and you're looking at me, maybe that's why they brought the tag. I don't know. Again, there's nothing I can do until I take out that ballista, but even then, it's like the chances of getting railgunned are very, very high. Very high. Yeah, it's just Bob's, dude. It's just Bob's. It's not a structured team, dude. If it was a structured team, they would have 2 fast movers fucking engaging me to keep me out of the area. But I could be bringing in like 20, 30 fucking people for all they know. And just saying what the intel is, right? I just don't give a shit. Like, if this was after the wipe, I'd be fucking scrambling Cutlet and everyone and would go in and fucking gang them. But the thing is though, the biggest issue with all of this, right, is even if you win the field, whoever's mining in the down there will just literally mine the stuff and then go to menu the moment that there's any hostile engagement. That's the sad reality of this shit, and I personally feel that when you go to menu, the items should drop out your backpack. I think you should, like, your backpack should drop everything that's in the backpack or boxes or anything like that unless you actually make it back to like Grim Hex or Seraph or something like that when you're actually in safe space. I hate how cheese this thing is, because again, I get 5 people in, we take out this Polaris, easy peasy, take out the ballista, easy peasy, take the field, blah blah blah, because they've got no light support or anything like that. Is the fact that whoever is mining will just go back to menu and you don't get any of the spoils. And that's the problem with Star Citizen. Is that whenever somebody has something, they can just go back to menu and they'll respawn back where they last spawned. Until CIG makes it where, say for example I land here and log off, I will log back in beside my ship or in my ship at this location. Until CIG has that, there's always going to be this cheesy loophole stuff, so it's like, it's just not worth your time. You don't achieve anything from it. No, you just shouldn't. You shouldn't disappear, full stop. You should only ever, like, when you properly bedlog, right? Properly bedlog, or you make it back to safe space and you're like in your easy hab, your hangar and stuff like that. That's the only time. Anytime your character should just do like an arc and stuff like that, just fall to the ground and you can be looted. But I think the easiest way to do it would just be basically where like the loot you have drops to prevent people doing the cheesy tactics of just going back to menu. I think if Star Citizen ever gets to that state, this stuff will be really, really cool fun. But until then, everyone always just exploits for the sake of it. And it's not really exploiting per se, it's more just CIG don't look at mechanics like this. The whole backspacing, going to menu sort of scenario in Star Citizen really needs to be corrected. But anyway, like, again, they've got attack. There's nobody in the TAC, so the TAC could have brought some more mining ships. The Polaris is doing nothing. It's got no gunners on it whatsoever. So a couple of bombs would take out the Polaris. It's just the ballista that's active. And the problem is even if I go on the ballista and I kill the ballista, there's a good chance that the driver gets out to the ballista and just puts a boom tube into my face and I'm instantly dead, you know? So there's not I can do as a scout arrow. Or not much, I should say. If in combat 2 minutes is a long time for your character's ship to survive. Yeah, but the thing is though, is if you're mining destroyer souls, you're not in combat, dude. This is the way you're looking at it, right? You're not in combat. If you're mining in that hole, for example, you can just backspace, go back to menu and nothing prevents you from doing it. And even if you stand still for 2 minutes, it still means that if, say for example, you've got some ore on you right now, you just go straight back to menu right now because it's worth so much, for example. There we go, a little shooting storm. Limited edition MSR. Actually, it could be a... No, it's an MSR. So again, like, I'm fine with, like, random locations and stuff, but here, when it's, like, a preset task, it's very easy for people to just cheese it. You get the ore, you go back to menu, you don't even need to fly back to a location. I think so as well, Jack. They should just make it like that. You just basically stand still. Yeah, but eventually you're not going to be able to do mining with a railgun on your back. Interesting where this is coming from. Is this a long-range pre-aim? Holy shit. God damn! Do we have an eclipse? It did absolutely nothing, so I think it's just a normal missile. An eclipse actually would be pretty badass right now. Like, eclipse could kill this Polaris and the TAC. Ooh. Some bombs? Missiles? Ooh, we have something engaging over here. Time to investigate. What are we looking for? Where are you? Possibly there.
Okay.
Oh, is it just a spirit spamming? Kinda feels like it, eh? Yeah. It's just a spirit spamming missiles. Instead of going in and dropping bombs. And you know what the tactic would be for this, chat, if you actually wanted to do a successful bomb? You would send 2 fighters in front of the spirit and you would chaff cloud in a line. So as it's moving, it would be through the chaff cloud it would fly, because you don't need targeting system for the bomb. So you send the fighters in, chaffing and flaring, chaffing and flaring. Oh dude, this guy's dropping bombs here. Kaboom! Oh, hello. Hello, sweetie pie. What are you up to? What are you doing? Hmm? Let's go into nav mode. The great thing is, though, it's showing its trail, right? So it can't target us now, chat, because it went over 5k, but it's showing us where its trail is. And I think the Spirit just got nuked. Because it went into Ballista territory. The thing is though, is the Ballista probably might not have as many torps to take me down anymore. Countermeasure fire mode, jamming? Dude, imagine if I had all that stuff. That would be amazing, right? Be absolutely amazing. Again, if I was bomb fit, so the arrow, for example, can carry, I could carry 4 size 1s, and then I could carry 2 size 3 bombs if I had it on board. I might actually do that because, to be honest, I don't really fire that many missiles to justify carrying my armament right now. And in this situation, we could have massively changed on our approach if I had bombed the Ballista from the beginning. Because instead of doing the shooting that didn't really disable it, I could have dropped a bomb on it and killed it outright. Or at least blown its tires off. Because you can still see it there, right? The little white dot above the tack, that's pretty much where the Ballista is right now. So just see underneath to the left of my crosshair, that little white dot, that's the Ballista at long range.
Bogey.
Ooh, that looks badly damaged. But yeah, a jamming ship would be really cool right now. Yeah, it's just there. They've even got its lights on, it looks like. But yeah, very surprising, no fight escort whatsoever. Like I said, I'm pretty sure they're just going to Alt F4 the moment, or back to menu the moment that any engagement was in. Also, ECM module fits any F7. Yeah, it'd be cool. Again, there's nothing I can do against that. Let's go and get more flares. Actually, you know what? Let's go and see if I can actually... I'm going to change out the bombs for bombs whilst we're doing nothing here.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off. Quantum drive is now
Also, because the dude's probably torqued a few, you can probably actually find the PvP bounties. Ooh. A lot of these might be broken. "30 PvP missions on the server." I doubt it. I doubt this. Yeah, they're duped. But where was it? Some of them were. Yeah, look, there. 2 missions from the same person. Free. Yeah, they're fucked. Take them all? Nah. They're just not working. Due to another generous donation from somebody in global chat, I am the owner of an 890 jump. Not gonna lie, having an exploit ruin the economy has been great for me so far. Oh yeah. Again, for you as a new player coming in to test out ships that you can save ever grinding for, is good. That's a great thing about pre 1.0. And that's what people's attitude should be, is that, you know, you just roll with it, right? But again, we definitely need a wipe. We need a wipe so we can actually stuff. Dog will gain more energy? Yes and no. We went out for a nice walk yesterday and he was fine. You know, he was using the leg, but he's constantly raising it whilst at home. And I can only think that that's because, maybe like the cold is causing pain. I don't know, right? Again, he's using the leg, but a lot less than he was beforehand. This obviously, like, he was using the leg more when there wasn't ice. Maybe he's scared of slipping, that he doesn't want to put too much weight on the leg just in case it doesn't. I don't know. We have a hydrotherapy appointment for the 4th of February. So hopefully, bit of laser treatment, stuff like that, we'll sort out. But he's chill, he's lying back here. Nyx is chilling as well. Isn't that right? Next, we got the we got them here, chat. Look at Bubba Nyx. Oh, he's so cute. And then there's Nova chilling there as well. So I hope so, yeah. We tested out the backpack. He fits in the backpack. He's comfortable in the backpack. He didn't really give too much fucks about it. The problem is though it's very difficult to lift him. Like, I can lift him in the backpack, no problem. The biggest issue is trying to get into a tactic to lift him by myself.
Landing gear deployed.
And basically lift him with one arm and then put him over my shoulder kind of thing. So it's very much where if I ever put him in the backpack, I have to, like, I'll need to put him on a chair to then get it on my backpack, or my back, sorry. And out on a walk, for example, I would have to try and find like a little high raised bit to place him and stuff like that. So it's going to be a big learning experience with doing it. But gonna try it out this weekend. Like, I'm off tomorrow. I was gonna stream, but because I was off yesterday. But I kind of want to dedicate a whole time to try and seeing if I can get him at least out for a walk in the car kind of thing, and then I'll carry him to begin with and stuff. Don't kill your back. Oh yeah. I know.
To the ASOC vehicle.
That's why you have to do training, chat. You have to do
Your
training.
vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
But it's cool. It's cool. It's definitely something. Now that I see it, it's something that's going to be very useful for myself and the dogs, but also it kind of makes me realize that it's going to be also very difficult to do. So I genuinely believe it's going to be something that I keep for just like when Jack, my son, visits, or like if Henkin is visiting or anyone else, where I can go on a hike and we can take Nova and share the load and do stuff like that, right? So there's two people lifting him up and all that jazz. And then I think I'm just going to have to be super selfish, and it's going to break my heart, but I'm going to have to just go hiking without Nova. Just because I think it could be too much on him and maybe cause some injury and stuff, so yeah. We will see. But I won't be doing anything extreme, don't worry, until winter is finished, because it's too icy to do any like testing and stuff like that, so. Very much just got to grin and bear it just now. But it has potential. It does have potential, chat. get the bombs on. There we go. Beautiful. Right, so we got 4 basically sidewinders, 2 bombs on the arrow. He ain't heavy, he's my doggo. Exactly, yeah, exactly.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle select. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Still haven't messed with bombs, need to check my binds and play with it. I'm still, like, I don't use bombs enough, you know, to, like, be good at it, but I've got a sort of general idea how to use bombs. The 890 is big? It's actually not that big compared to other ships. Oh, there's my arrow going Jesus mode. It's ascending. We gotta get within 100, chat. I still think they should make the range on these things a little bit more, like 150 at least. There we go. Here it comes. Down you come. Whee. So stupid. So stupid, this mechanic. Or this bug. What is this new bug? It's dreadful. When you land a ship, you should always turn its shields off just in case this happens. Big compared to what we have flown, that being the C2 and the Constellation. Yeah. Bomb mechanics in SC is almost identical to EA's F-15 Strike Eagle. Yeah, I know. I know. Riveting gameplay? I know. It's absolutely amazing gameplay. I'm proud of it.
Anvil Aerospace. All systems online.
And the best part is,
Shields online.
it still says,
Shields
yeah,
online.
there we go. Now it's working. Alright, we've got some bombs, chat. We have some booms.
Take
Some
off.
booms. Hope we get different bomb ordnance too. Yeah, I've always wanted that, like napalm, clusters, guidance, all that. I'm doing well, dude. Doing well. Enjoying the winter. It's nice and cool.
Shields
Nice and
online.
cool. How's things for you?
I hope you.
Looking forward to next couple of weeks. There's a game that I really enjoyed called No Rest for the Wicked. It's getting multiplayer added in, so just gotta go on for then. Started a master's program a few months back, so I haven't touched the game in months. I think that's probably the best thing to do. Work on RL instead of video game. Napalm would be really cool. It would be really cool. Because CIG's fire technology, it could be kind of cool how you add it in, right? Yeah, they had problems where they decided to buy the game rights from the publisher. So the dev team are now in charge of the game, Jack, and it just held them back like a year and a bit. But I've been playing it off stream, the single player, and it's fucking awesome. It's really, really good. It's super well polished now.
Quantum
And on the 22nd, they're bringing out multiplayer mode. And multiplayer mode is very unique, where, for example, you create a world and your friends can join on, and if you're not online, they can still upgrade the base, or like the town, sorry, and farm things whilst you're offline. And the bosses have unique, instead of different, like, you know how normally when you have multiplayer, they just add more HP and stuff like that? In this game, they make it where the skill set of the boss changes depending on how many players you have, right?
Quantum drive is now off. Shields online.
But it's really good. Really, really, really good. Like, I've been, like, I started off where I had only had, like, a few hours in the game because, as I said to people, Jack, the game when I first played it, I actually uninstalled it because I wanted to wait until it was more polished because I really liked the art, I really liked the story, I really liked the play style.
Okay.
And I am now like just short of 40 hours playing it. But I definitely think it's too easy on the, like, you're gonna ruin the game if you play on the easiest level. And you don't need to play on hardcore, which obviously kills the character. On the hardest difficulty, it's really hard. Like, you got perfect parry, really Dark Souls, in between mode, because obviously there's easy, hard, and medium. Medium, I think, is like the best way to go because it does give you a bit of a challenge, but also at the same time, it's not where you're one-shotting mobs and you're getting very bored, right? Because by end game, you're so powerful that you actually just want to put up the difficulties so the mobs have more HP and they don't get one shot. But it's really good. Like I was showing Tough, this is the weapon that I found the other day there. Obviously scales with strength because I'm going to strength build, but it literally came with perfect rolls. That's why they're in yellow. So it's indestructible and unrepairable. So when you have weapons, you always get a negative. 1 negative to 4 good enchants. So as unrepairable means that you can't repair it and you'll eventually break the item and can't use it. But I rolled a perk indestructible, which means it counters out the unrepairable. Let me just make sure I'm not getting torped. And then you have charge attack is increased by 20%. That's a max roll, and gain health after frozen enemies, and it came with ice damage. This is literally perfect before even doing other crazy things and stuff like that. So it's like, you can get these god tier kind of stuff. Seems pretty busted. It's not, because again, you're losing 2 of the 5 enchantments. DM on Discord? Sure. Oh, nice. Sick. Awesome, dude. Thank you. Let me load up his stream. Give him the extra viewer. Oh, wait. No, it's already done it. My auto system has done it. Thank you, dude. But yeah, you can, but the thing as well with Jack, with multiplayer, why it's going to be really good is because you can kill each other in multiplayer. So when you're fighting a boss, you actually have to use tactics. And if you're playing on the hardest difficulty from the beginning, you can't power level ahead, right? We got a wolf coming in here. Let's change out to our fucking missiles just in case. But myself and Tough are playing. If you want to join in with us, dude, it's up to 4 players. And again, you can progress the game even when people are not online on the same thing. So for example, like you have to upgrade your crafters and stuff like that. You can do the farming and gear farming whilst people are online. What we'll just do is just make it where, like, bosses, because obviously if somebody solos a boss, it will progress onwards, the story, because you share one world basically. But the cool thing is, you can create a character, Jack, and level up your own world, and then you can jump into my world and level it up. You can move your character between your world and my world. So we'll have the multiplayer world and then the solo player world. And you can actually bring gear from your world to my world and materials from your world to my world. It's a game called No Rest for the Wicked. It's basically an ARPG game by Moon Studios, who have done like, oh god, I always forget the name of that one, the one they've done. And it's really, really good. But unlike a typical ARPG, it's more like an action or an action ARPG, where, for example, you have to perfect parry, block, dodge. There's no like, there are some skills called runes, but you're actually having to do combos instead of just mashing skill buttons, right? Because we go back to uni on 26? Ah, fair enough. Again, we're on, like, generally with the current state of the game, there's only 30 hours of gameplay in the game right now, Jack. So it's like, we're just playing it for the weekend and then that's it. But I don't know, I don't know what, the new patch actually brings in, like, progression stuff. That's good that Color's back online. That's a long time to be off stream. Now the question is, chat, do you think the barista is still here? Maybe it's on a different one actually. Maybe the nighttime, yeah, because they're not here. Oh no, there's the Hercules. Yes, they probably moved on, right? Yeah, they've moved on. Or it's a different zone. But yeah, it's on Steam called No Rest for the Wicked. And it's an ARPG, single player, but obviously on the 22nd it's bringing multiplayer. And you'll have to redo a character for multiplayer. But it's got about 30 to 40 hours of gameplay. And if you put it to harder difficulty, you'll probably get near 100 hours. Because the harder difficulty definitely slows you down. Oh, what do we have here? Do you think we could get Cullet to come and fucking pirate people at Hathor? I don't know if he would be up for that. Not that there's many people to actually pirate, it's more just like...
Forward proximity alert.
Look at the awareness of this ship, chat. Look at it. It's going in to check for loot.
Proximity alert.
Does anybody know if there's like a radar tuning button? I'm gonna just look up at that just now, actually. I'm gonna try and answer my own question here. Is there a radar tuning button? No, there's not. Come on, CIG. Come on, please give me a radar tuning button. That would be amazing. Heart attack. Like 2 minutes ago? No, I'm good. I'm healthy. You mean an earthquake? No. I'm nowhere near a tectonic plate, so I'm good. And I don't think many places in Europe are as well, if I knew me geography well enough. Now my targeting's really not working. Oh, there we go. An aurora.
Okay.
Oh, hello. Hostile Polaris? Maybe hostile abandoned Polaris. Hey 90s, how you doing, dude? Yeah, targeting's really weird right now. Like, I can't target them at all. Is it because of the tower? Maybe it's the tower doing it still. Also, I need to reset this.
Okay.
Yeah, see, the sensitivity is weird, man. I need to reprogram it. Also, I'm getting really hot now. My hoodie has done the job, chat. I'm gonna quickly park here. Take the hoodie off.
Forward proximity alert.
Hopefully nobody spies me.
Proximity alert.
What's that before we go? Okay. Give me a sec, chat. I'm gonna quickly take off the hoodie. It's too hot. Far too hot. Oh. So one thing I love about streaming, in wintertime anyway, is that you can use once the stream is really going and once you're playing a video game, the PCs will heat up the room really nicely. It was Northern Italy? Alright, okay. Has the Leaning Tower of Pisa fallen over? Is the question.
Forward proximity alert.
Oh, hello. Oh, there's a Tana. Whoa, 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 whoa. What the hell is that pile up? Oh, it's NPC bits. Look at that. Yeah, CIG needs to try and figure out what they're doing with the NPCs on this location. Having them suicide drop out the sky is crazy. It's like CIG put out a tweet over the holidays saying we've improved our AI. I'm like, are you sure? Are you sure? You should really say that. It was under your house? What was it like? I've never experienced an earthquake.
Forward proximity alert.
Remember last year when those places in like Asia were getting hit by earthquakes and the people in the swimming pools were getting pushed back and forward? Man, they're freaking out. I thought it was like, oh man, it's like a wave machine. Because like, aren't locations in Asia like really well done for like earthquakes? They've got like some cool earthquake technology.
Forward proximity alert.
Just 3.5, but it was close enough to move my chair around my monitor. Oh, sick. Nothing's damaged, I hope. You got a haptic feedback chair before we got a haptic feedback chair, Wiz.
Forward proximity alert.
Oh no, too laggy.
Forward proximity alert.
Man, this song's actually pretty banging. I'm gonna have it again. I need to add this to my playlist. Sick.
Forward proximity alert.
Magnitude 7? Ooh. Now we're talking.
Forward proximity alert. Shields offline. Forward proximity alert. Forward proximity alert. Port proximity alert. Forward proximity alert.
want to go too far. Just in case.
Forward proximity alert. Forward proximity alert. Forward proximity alert. Forward proximity alert.
Oh, there is something around here that is causing like a really bad lag spike.
Shields online.
What is it? Is it just all the AI dead?
Forward proximity alert. Forward proximity alert. Port proximity alert. Forward proximity alert. Starboard proximity alert. Port proximity alert. Starboard proximity alert.
I haven't noticed lag FPS spikes, the edge is hard.
Forward proximity alert.
Yeah, it's bad where all those NPCs are around. Ah, man, it's got... This is the problem again, like, is where... Right now, everything just gets super quiet. Like, there's no drive in any player to play right now. I get why, but it's like... Little banjo, eh? What, Evil Catty? I'm interested to see what it would be. If it's going to be 451. But yeah. There's that banjo playing. Down on the swamp. Anything that gets us closer to the wipe, I'm just excited for. Yeah, as soon as I turn here, it lags out. What is that? Oh, a Mustang. Oh, is that a Vindicator? No. Yeah, look like. Oh no, the Vindicator is white, right? This one has Murray Cup on it. Oh, is that the Gamma? Maybe it's the Gamma version. Alright. That was annoying me. Let me allow that one. In a way, banjo rhythm is the same as bagpipes, hillbillies from across the pond. Yeah, you can look at it that way, yeah, that's true. A lot of Mongolian singers are now using bagpipes in their music, which is fucking sick. Like, I'm totally down for that. Bagpipes and Mongolian throat music? Oh, fuck yeah. No, they'll come in the next one. The one that's going into Evokai tonight, Alpha. Talking about 4.6? Crazy, eh? Crazy. I mean, I did hear that there was a lot that was meant to be in 4.5 that didn't get pushed in and they didn't want to put it in because they didn't want to, like, fuck it up even more. So, interesting to see. If it's that new stuff in Nyx, awesome. But, again, if they're gonna add any new content, I think they should wipe, personally. I think every 6 months CIG should wipe this game. Even if there's nothing going wrong. So people start doing, you know, new stuff. Night vision? I know. Imagine that. Night vision would be sick. I'd be totally down for night vision gameplay. Because, like, for me, I hate having to do this at night combat. It's so shit. Like, even this system here, I really wish CIG would remove or allow you to remove the animation of the ping out. Or like when you activate it, it just shows you the wire mesh, right? They could do many things to make it like even like Elite Dangerous. Elite Dangerous's wire mesh system is really, really good. A lot of players waiting for a wipe, yeah. Do 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 do. Flirt night vision would be awesome. Yeah, yeah. A lot of players are waiting for the wipe. I know. Like, I'm excited for it, chat, just because it would give me, like, instead of me just roaming around here doing this, I could be literally with, like, a stealth prowler utility, picking up modules from locations, you know, doing the stuff in Nyx and stuff like that, and then, you know, ASD. It would give me so much more content, but the problem is, when people are duping, and when people are exploiting, there's just never a reason to actually play those gameplay loops. Because instead of people actually playing the game legit, they'll just exploit so that they can get everything. And it's fine, again, as long as it's all sorted out before 1.0, but this is where the wipe needs to be a big, big factor. Yeah, I know. For me, I think it should be every 6 months. Yeah, exactly, Meeper. Yeah, exactly. Like, for me, I think every 6 months is a fair time to do a wipe. And at the same planet around the same time is when you add in, when you do the wipe, you add in something that boosts people's money up again, right? But most of the time, people complain it's just a reputation. And I personally think CIG should just make it where before 1.0, reputation is like 100, nearly 200% more reputation gain for people to test out. And then just do the wipes. I think that's more fair than keeping people's rep. We also need it to where when you do reputation with one company, the reputation goes down on another. Right now you can just get everything positive, and I don't like that. It shouldn't be where you can be everyone's friend. Picking a side is a really, really good system. Also means that you can make allies who share the same interest. It should just go down with others unless there's reason, such as jobs and other facilities. Yeah. And also, if you don't do reputation, it should like, remember when it used to degrade? When you didn't do any work. That used to be a thing, and it was amazing. In Star Citizen, it used to be where if you didn't do reputation for a couple of weeks, it started to tick down. Not drastically, but if you stop playing for a month, you could come back to where you de-level in reputation. There's the Tana. Also, there's a buck. Again, anything that just gives it like a reason to do something, right? Remember when we were meant to get Pyro and it was gonna be like where you could change out the station? So instead of it all being rough ready, right? Whatever they're called, right? You could be like, oh, I can make the station owned by headhunters. Where's that system gone? There's a wolf. Jane, the wolf will engage the Buccaneer. I have a feeling it is. Oh, yeah, here we go. There was a shot. Oh shit, the Buccaneer is, the Buccaneer engaged first. Oh wait. None of them are red. Maybe friendly. Oh, the wolf is done. The wolf is done, chat. Oh,
Shields.
Mr. Buccaneer. watch, chat. He's just doing a boom and zoom shit. We'll go nav at this point.
Offline.
He's just booming and zooming. That's all he's doing. He's playing it right. But let's bring him down. Let's bring him down. He can't see us as well if we go out this.
Lock. Aft. Proximity alert.
But yeah, he's got the size force, so. Yeah. This is a no-go. He's just going speed. That's it. Yeah, fuck it. I'm not playing that game, chat.
Offline. Shields hit.
I'm not playing that game, Mr. Boom and Zoom. Would it be weird to play this with a racing wheel? Some people do. Some people do. This guy's just going forward, turning, forward, turning. He's just using what Buccaneers so like, I'm not gonna play that game. It's the strength of the Buccaneer, but yeah. We'll avoid that gameplay. Yeah, some people actually do use the steering wheel for Star Citizen.
Is now up.
The quality of missions would degrade, leaving you 1 or 2. Also, we're not getting that there. Degrade, leaving you 1 or 2 bit, then downgrade if you fail. Yeah, exactly. Well, again, when you used to fail, right?
Is now on. Quantum drive is now up.
I don't know. I don't know. I personally would never use the steering wheel, but people do. People do. We'll sneak up on that guy next time, chat.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now up.
The thing is with pedals is like you're gonna suffer with certain things. Like your pitch and stuff like that. Unless you've got like a really good steering wheel that's got like paddles and stuff like that. That would work.
Forward proximity alert. Landing gear deployed.
My god, all the rubbish.
Landing complete. Takeoff complete. Shields offline. Landing gear raised. Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now up. Shields online. Quantum drive is now off.
Alright, I'm gonna change out this bit a little bit. I'm interested. What can I actually put on this thing though? Oh, that's a little bit of bagpipes. And banjo as well. Holy shit.
Landing gear deployed. Forward proximity alert. Landing.
That should do it.
Takeoff
Be
complete.
sure to look after your vehicle during your time at horse.
Offline.
Alright, that's off there.
Shields offline.
Matches, it does, yeah. And a little bit of panpipe as well, it kind of feels like.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Please visit us again.
Oh, thank you. Oh, I'm looking at. Now we got like some rock banjo.
Welcome
Actually,
to the ASOP.
where can we get? Because I still need to test them out, actually. Yeah, these. Oh, it's New Babbage, is it? Hmm. No. Not if we're going for range. Oh, need some food, chat. Whilst we do this. Coconut rice. Made yesterday.
I thought luxury had a consequence. From the ordinary to the extraordinary. That was before I stayed at Green Circle. Each room had the softest linens. The staff treated me so well. And the accommodations were so thoughtfully considered. It was like having a vacation from my location.
Arr.
Green Circle. Stay a while.
Can you buy the big one? No. Oh.
What's good for you?
Well, you can't even buy any of them, actually. Of course you two would turn up for food, right? Of course Nix Nova would turn up.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle Russell, your vehicle has been delivered.
How much you want to bet the ship flies into the roof? There we go. What a fantastic mechanic. Wow. Alright, that's all you're getting, you little craps. Man, my jaw is clicking like crazy. Does anybody know if you can actually get clicking jaw sorted out? Whilst we wait for this arrow to go down, let me research this. Can you fix clicking jaw? Arthritis? Oh god. It's probably arthritis, right? Time to get a bionic jaw? It's clicking like crazy, man. Like, I've got a clicking jaw, but this is where it's like really bad. Maybe it's just the cold. Coconut rice is amazing. It's even got some lime in it as well. Mmm. Num 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 num. No, that's it, boys. That's it. Lovely, lovely, lovely. I need to see what my dentist says when I next visit.
Takeoff complete.
Looks like you're all set.
Yeah, because it's like grinding a little bit.
Shields online. Landing gear raised. Shields offline.
Ah, thanks for visiting Orison, official home of Crusader Industries, the Empire's leading manufacturer of quality starliners. To learn more about our wide range of ships available for purchase, don't.
Has anybody been playing Star Rupture? By the way. I've seen quite a few people actually playing it.
Quantum drive is now.
What's the sponsor stream?
Quantum drive is now.
Wait, actually. Let me have a look, actually. Was it in, where is it? Sponsorship. Yeah, here we go. Oh no, there isn't any on Twitch. Boo, that would have been good. What's it even about? It's like Satisfactory kind of game. A no end game? Alright, okay, I'll avoid them.
Quantum drive is now on.
It's the problem with early access games,
Now off.
you know. The idea is there, but that's about it, right?
Quantum drive is now on.
Didn't really intrigue you? Right.
Quantum drive is now on.
Yeah. I think I'll just pass then, right? So look if this is even in the light.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Yeah, it's still in the dark too much. I think Berg's played it, and that's where I seen it. Yeah. I mean, to be honest, if I was actually going to play a game like that, I'd play Satisfactory, right? Because that's been out for a few years now. It's probably way more developed.
Quantum drive is now off.
Somebody's got a bright light on over there.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
You alright, Nova? What you up to, buddy? What you doing? You okay? You want a snack? So what you want? Go into your bed. That's it. That way everyone can see you getting a snack. Yum, yum, yum. You want a snack as well, Nix? Yum, yum, yum. He drooled on the floor.
Quantum drive is now on.
Anytime I ask my cat if he wants a snack, he looks at me, of course I do. You daft bastard. Now go to the snacks. I'm pretty sure Nix would eat all the food in the house if he was given a chance.
Shields offline. Shields online.
My cat often opens looking at his dish with an apparent my dish appears to be empty. Nix would probably love being in the backpack. No. No, I think Nix would freak out, to be honest. Nova's fine. See how they eat and just leave me, chat. Always after the next snack. Oh, wait. Chat. It didn't change my guns. Oh, wait. Wait. It did. Because I used these guns on the Buccaneer the other week there. They still haven't been rearmed. Oh my god, that's crazy.
Is now off.
Let me just see if I'm right on this. So I'm missing like 2,000 rounds. I think it's because I haven't actually reloaded the guns. Which means that now bullets are persistent in the actual gun. I wonder if you take somebody else's ballistics from their ship, do you also have
Quantum drive
less ammo?
is now off.
Time to put a test.
Shields online. Forward proximity alert. Landing gear deployed.
Oof, look at all the weapons on the actual deck.
Landing complete.
The deek. Holy shit. Am I right, chat? I am right. So because I hadn't rearmed
Takeoff complete.
when I was using the weapons on the Buccaneer, transferring them to the Arrow, they didn't get brand new ammo. See, this proves that CIG can make it where when you reclaim a ship, you don't get ammo. And you've got to spend money to get ammo. They can literally make a reclaimed ship, not have ammo, not have missiles, not have fuel, and then you got to do it yourself, and then they put the prices up, forcing people to maybe not
Proximity alert.
blow up their ships. I do like the look of the Polaris. It's a shame the interior of the Polaris sucks, but the outside of the Polaris looks so good. I can't wait to see the Guardian. I think not the Guardian, the Galaxy. The Galaxy's meant to be this year, right? End of year. Very excited to see how that will turn out. Not that I own one, but I think the Galaxy is one of the most beautiful ships in the game. It just reminds me of like the Python or Anaconda from Elite Dangerous. Yeah, okay. So a bit to go. Oh my god, an eclipse? A hostile eclipse! Oh my god, what's with the fucking lag? This dude is definitely been torping players. Or NPCs. Cinematic slow motion, exactly, yeah. Inside of the Polaris looks like an Apple store? Kinda, yeah. Is two small modules like the Retaliator cargo module is just useless because it's too small? Yeah, but again, the thing is though is what you're forgetting the 90s is it's not meant to be cargo that you're dropping off commodities, right? It's where you're meant to be dropping off like ammo and stuff for people when you can't do things in the future, right? It's not meant to be a commodity ship. It's the same as the Prowler utility is not meant to be that you bring in cargo and stuff. You're meant to be bringing in SU boxes. War supplies, yeah. Because very soon, probably not this year, but maybe next year, you're meant to, yeah, you're not meant to be able to just run around with all the stuff and stuff like that. What's this dude up to? Is he after the crime stat? What are your games favorites? What do you mean? My games favorites? You talking about Star Citizen related or as in video games? Favorite? Or favorite ships? Favorite games? That would be a hard question actually. Favorite game? I would have to say, just purely because of the amount of hours, my favorite game so far in my lifetime would be EVE Online. That was 9 years straight of playing that. Finished in 2012, started in 2003. Silk Road Online was a gem of a game. PlanetSide 1. I would put probably Star Citizen, actually, in maybe like top 5. So EVE, PlanetSide 1, Silk Road, Star Citizen... DCS World. That would be my 5 top video games that I've ever played.
Shields offline.
I'll leave it as 5 because I could probably name a lot more games that have interested me over the years, but it's like you could just say all games at that point, right?
Quantum drive is now on.
I kind of hope Star Citizen will get to the point where it's the only game I ever play, and I've got an organization that I'm either a part of or lead. And it's just like old school gaming nights where you'd play with like the same people.
Quantum drive is now off.
Like for multiple hours. I think those gaming sessions are some of the best in any video game that you play. Because there's a lot of people that I played video games within over the years, like before a content creator, and don't even know if those people are alive or dead, and it kind of sucks actually. No, I don't mean like that. You know what I mean? Like when you finish work, you check on your family if you got a family, you know, you have dinner, and then you hop on comms, and it's like the same people you game with, and you go and fuck around in any video game, and you have a laugh and stuff like that. It's really good. I love those relaxing times. And even if you're playing like a stressful game like Star Citizen, it's still relaxing. I remember when Star Citizen first came out where you could play it, my organization had like 30 to 40 people. And we were all active on TeamSpeak at the time, because this was before Discord came out. And we were all playing, talking to each other, talking shit. And I generally feel that with Discord coming out, less people are on comms these days than they used to be.
Okay.
Because they would rather just ask you how your day is in text instead of actually having vocal conversations with you. And I think that's the same thing that when you look at phones, for example. We started off where we had like pagers and only very rich people had mobile phones, and eventually it became where you would call your friends and you'd have a discussion. How was your day at school? You know, what are you up to? Stuff like that. And then it got to, I'll meet you at the store. How was your day, right? And that's the problem I have with these days on Discord, is back in the day where you had TeamSpeak, TeamSpeak and Ventrilo and stuff like that, you were always communicating with each other. And then it just disappeared. That game look easy? What game look easy? Now I see a lot of people video calling. Really? Video calling? Well, that's kind of cool, actually. Yeah, that's cool. But I'm talking about, like, for gaming and stuff like that, you know? Again, I used to have, like, 30 people sitting in comms just talking about shit for hours on end. Now nobody does. Because you just type something in Discord. Roger Wilco before TS? Dude, Roger Wilco was a sick program. Roger Wilco into TeamSpeak, TeamSpeak 2, into Ventrilo, and then don't we have TeamSpeak 3 now, right? Oh yeah, I remember Mumble, yeah. It's a shame, because again, like, when Discord came out, less and less people are saying, talking to each other, having social. Now it's just, who wants to play a game, kind of jazz. That's why when you have, like, a video game, like, when we were all playing Dune last year, even though the game, like, fucking sucked with the exploits right from the beginning and all that stuff, it was really cool having, like, 30 people in comms doing stuff, and then as the weeks go on, less and less people played because, you know, they think they can play at a hardcore level and they can't. They get distracted and stuff like that. That's why, like, I always say, if you're ever doing stuff as a group for like a game like Star Citizen, if you want to have like 10 active people online, you need roughly about 20-30 people in your organization to achieve that. Or you need to find people similar minded who are absolutely dripping from head to toe. progressive WoW rating was not doable without voice. Oh no. Like for me, I don't think I would ever play any like serious game without voice. Like I would generally never recruit somebody into my organization unless they were able to actually speak on comms. I don't know how Cutlet does it, to be honest. He's got like a couple of people that won't like ever talk and they just type and it's just so slow. It's so slow in being able to react to it. Beautiful low flying? I'm not really low flying though, Equinox. I'm just chilling. We were meant to do some low flying, but I'm more just hunting around. Game is amazing. Makes me think, as vast as this planet is, how base building... Dude, I can't wait to see base building. And the reason for that is, I just like the idea that, you know, when you're doing stuff with different people, as you be going to different locations, different bases... I'm not a fan of living in hangars. I actually, for me, I want to eventually do the Nomad style of gameplay in Star Citizen where you're living off the back of a carrier. Like a Kraken, for example. And everything that you own, to a certain degree, is in the Kraken. And you just keep it in dead space and stuff like that. Alright, we got a radar lock there. There we go. A Polaris? Polaris firing missiles, chat. That's interesting. Let's move 5k away and it'll lose lock. There we go. So we can still see Mr. Polaris, but it can't see us now. And it's just solo Polaris. There's no gunners. It's just a dude with the remote missile turret. How will we get allocated space plots? No idea. I think it'll be probably first come, first serve kind of stuff. And if you ever want to take somebody's space, you'll probably have to fight them for it, I would imagine. Or wait till they give up in the game. I mean, that's what you do in games like Dune Awakening. If you want a plot of land, you wait till they give up and then, you know, take it over. Yeah, I think I would like that as well. I personally feel that no light fighter or any small or medium fighter should be able to cross from Crusader to Microtech. I think you should have to stop at a truck stop in between. And when you're doing places like Pyro, for example, and Nyx, you kind of want to get carried. Forcing, because again, down the line, obviously, you'll have Liberator and other ships that can carry, right? I think it would be great. Taxi services that you would hire. Because again, you don't have to be a combat pilot. You don't need to be a sweaty combat pilot, you know, dogfighter, whatever you want to call it. You could just simply be somebody that goes, hey, I have a Liberator. I'll carry you from Microtech to Pyro, you know?
Forward proximity alert.
I love how this dude is literally like locking missiles on at this point. I don't think my little bums would do anything, chat. We'll just do our tactic, right? There we go, chat. We'll raise up a little bit. Oh dear, am I too close for your missiles? There we go, chat. Alright. Enhance. Enhance. I see one guy on the ground as well. Now he's moved to a turret. There we are. Add some basic repair facilities to the Starfarer. It has storage for parts and ammo. There's so much you could do in this game to like make it more fun, you know? Like, more utility would be amazing. Oh no, I'm missile locked. What will I do from the scary Polaris sat on the ground? You think your targeting would display the targeted relative to your own heading? No. You would hope so, but we used to have that, and then CIG for some reason turned it off. This is where, like, no joke, if anybody's ever played PlanetSide, I would love the ability to bring in like an orbital strike kind of gameplay loop, right? Imagine you are able to have like a certain ship, like say a Kraken, above atmosphere, and you have a weapon that doesn't do any targeting, but you can see like laser detonation or something like that, and you could just orbital strike that area. So you have to have somebody on the ground, and you have to have somebody that understands the targeting of it, right? You can't just do your targeting like that and fire. You can turn the gun, and it would be like, I don't know, a big laser or a big railgun or something like that, but it requires like, maybe have it where there's like a downside that if you fire it, the shields of the ship go down or something. That would be kind of cool. Because obviously, like, I would love laser designated bombs and napalm and all that kind of stuff, but it'd be kind of cool to deal with, see this solo Polaris. I can't do anything, I'm in an arrow, right? So I'm not even gonna bother. But it'd be cool where I could land, climb to the top of the hill, and somebody flies in above and just goes, boom! And this Polaris gets nuked because of it. It'd be kind of sweet, like. In PlanetSide 1, you had it where when you got to Commander rank 5, you could use a remote control to orbital strike an area. And it had a cooldown of like, I think it was like an hour or 2 hours or something like that. It was really, really cool. It would be awesome to do it to this person here. Because all they're doing is just using a Polaris to hide in. It's like 2 or 3 people, right? But they're gonna use a Polaris because there's no cost in using these ships. And reclaim is so cheap. You know, and especially with like exploited money, like nobody's poor these days. But it'd be amazing to try and prevent this kind of stuff, you know, from happening. Too many people soloing too many capitals. What is this? What the fuck is a rover doing out here? It's a medical one as well. Interesting. In this case, an A2 dropping bombs. True. You're of Venezuela? Oh, congratulations.
Port proximity alert.
Oh. This Polaris is definitely constantly keeping me locked. Is it moving now? We do have a pilot in the Polaris. Kickboo. And radar off. Something else has us locked then, chat. Or, oh, it could be the NPC, actually. It could be the NPC, because we're too far. There's no way that Polaris can lock us. I have a feeling we flew over a worm and the worm can still see us. The typical nonsense. Let me see if I'm correct.
Offline.
Yeah, I think we've got radar bugged because of it. Where am I from? Scotland. Scotland. Yeah, all NPCs do radar lock, dude. That's how the mechanic works. Yeah, we've been bugged by a worm, that's all. Alright, so I need somebody to actually target me and then unlock me for it to clear, I think.
Okay.
Alright, let's just assume at all times somebody's locking us. Yeah, so if you don't know, NPCs will lock vehicles because it's how they lock players. It's the same thing. They put a lock on you, and whenever you're flying over them in a vehicle, you'll see your radar get locked because the NPC is the one that's targeting you. Again, this is all because CIG cut corners in a lot of mechanics instead of just designing stuff correctly.
Forward proximity alert.
Like, the whole idea that they can even target a ship is crazy. Absolutely mental. Since you got, like, worms all over the place, like there, right? Like, out of, for no reason, there's a worm under that ground. There. Like, I just don't understand the resources required for all this stuff. Yeah, so there we go. Now we're like half locked by radar. So I think what's happened now is one of the worms in the area has locked us up. Let's move away. It's definitely a feature that CIG has to improve. Oh, here we go, here we go. You see that? We got a little shooting star somewhere. Shooting stars. So I never fly through atmosphere fast in a stealth ship. Always come out and go through. It could be an eclipse, friend. Is Hercules going to engage a Polaris? Or are they working together? Say they're working together.
Forward proximity alert.
The worst thing is when you see, like, the arrows and it's from the worms. Yeah, there's something going on there. Maybe a transferring? Very interesting that this whole group does not operate with any fast movers whatsoever. That they're just using the chunkiest of chunkiest ships. Oh, Asgard's on the move. Polaris following. Yeah, again, Asgard, Polaris, and Hercules. A2.
Deck proximity alert.
Oh, shit. It's going to Grist. It's a Grist! Is it a Grist on the fucking... Oh yeah, it's going to go for the Asgard, right? This is where, like, a crude Perseus would be fantastic. Oh, MOT update? Oh. A 4.6 PTU build. What the fuck? They're going straight to 4.6? Damn. Oh, please bring a wipe. Oh my god, that would be the best start of the year, like. Fix the exploits, fix the duping in the unit. What does that over the weekend mean? What do you mean? They're most likely leaving over? Putting together for potential playtest over the weekend. Yeah, Evo Catty over the weekend. Praying for a wipe? I know, I can't wait for a wipe. Like, oh my god, there's so much. Instead of just being bored here watching fucking Bubs in a Polaris, I could actually be doing something. Oh! Please. Please be wipe. I beg the gods of wipeness. I'm foaming up the mouth of a wipe. I know. So much I can do. Test exploits during the weekend. Yeah, that's true. I could, yeah. I could do that. But we don't even know. I don't even know what's in 4.6. 4.6 is empty. Literally, when you look at 4.6, it has nothing on the list, so... I'll check it out, though. I'll see if Cutler wants to do some stuff off stream. Or I can do stuff with 90s. But I've not done any of the new exploits, so... yeah. What the fuck is, like, full radar locking us, chat? Chat, this is crazy, right? Something full radar locks us, which shouldn't be able to lock us unless it's 5k away. This is 14k away. What the utter fuck can actually see us? It can only be an eclipse. Or like a Talon or something like that. Wait, is this Skype? Skype Brim Flame? Oh, it is, yeah. Yeah, there is nothing beside us that can lock us.
Okay.
Oh, wait. Chat, there is. Talon, I've got it. I see it. It's got no shields on though, which is interesting. But again, we're still fully locked up. The Talon shouldn't be able to do that either. It is, yeah. It's like giving money, like Oprah. There's a Hornet. Flying around with no shields as well, like. There's Talon. So there's the Talon. But their guys are not running any fucking shields for some reason. Like, look, this guy is low emissions. But you could, like, again, why do low emissions when you can be visibly seen?
Okay.
Lost visual on the Talon. And because I've got a bugged radar fucking issue, I don't know if somebody's watching me or if it's just a bug. We will have to just go down to our fucking main radar. When we get the cloth tech from the Newman, can we hide the ship? Yeah, that would be funny.
Okay.
What planet is this? This is demo of Crusader. Of Crusader even, sorry shit. Where are you, Mr. Ghost Hornet and Talon? Let me get you in visual. See, now we've gone to yellow radar. Let's do a fucking shield reset, actually.
Shields offline.
You know what I'm actually gonna do, chat? Let's play a little bit super risky, yeah. I'm gonna lower my emissions right down to fucking nothing.
Shields online.
Yeah, so something's still lock on to me. And there's no way you can target me. Like, you'd have to be 4 kilometers off my nose. So it's definitely like bugged radar. Cause ping's not even picking up like any items or anything. Ugh, I hate bugged radar. It just makes it so much difficult to stealth if you've... It's like a first warning to know if somebody's on you. How to deal with this type of group? This is where C4 would be a cool thing to add into the game. What are your thoughts on the tech? Absolutely useless, Tyler. It's the same as the, you know, the Iron Chad Assault? Again, just a completely useless ship to own. It's the same as the A2. Like, if the A2 didn't have bombs, it would be worthless as well. Like, anything gunship related where turrets are on the bottom is not good for any ship. It's like the cheat guns on the Corsair are completely useless. Alright, there they are, chat. I'm using low rendering distance to see it. Talon, Hornet, and the Asgard are together. So there's where the two fighters are. They're at the tower. So we're using bad loading to get the intel. There they are. Well, Connie's not a gunship, dude. It's a multi-use ship. It's good at a lot of things, but it's not great at anything. Same as Corsair. It's good at a lot of things, but not great at anything. The TAC just... The TAC just doesn't serve any purpose. You know what I mean? Like, why would you... I've been told the Connie is great for PvP. I think if you're, like, highly skilled in a Connie, you can pull it off. But now, because of how ballistics work, it's more of a PvE ship, in my opinion. But the TAC is a medical bay, a hauler, carries... You know what I mean? It's a jack of all trades, but it's not great at anything. And you're having to put so much crew in it just to make it remotely good. And this is where, like in the future, what is a TAC going to be able to do when a Centurion and Ballista are fucking violating you from the ground? What are you going to do when a Storm is spamming missiles? And we're talking about the side guns, right? The fives. Like, you can literally buy a Star Lancer and put a medical rover in the back of it, and it's just basically a TAC. Because one Fury's never going to protect that ship anyway. So it's like, again, instead of bringing a TAC, Paladin, for example, can shoot the ground. A Perseus can shoot the ground. Redeemer can shoot the ground. Asgard can shoot the ground. Valkyrie can shoot the ground. Like, generally, why do you need all the weaponry under the TAC and all the weaponry underneath the, what's it called? A2. Like, what the hell are you killing to get to that stuff? Hey Ted, how you doing, dude? So that would be always the sort of situation with me, is what can you use the TAC, the A2, and the Iron Chad Assault for, right? Just bought the game? Nice, dude. Right, guys, give me 2 minutes. I'm just gonna quickly go for a bio break. Alright, chat. There we go. Still radar locked, I see. Having a real hard time? Ooh. Welcome to Star Citizen. A video game that doesn't tell you anything. And you have to ask content creators or find YouTube videos. It is definitely not a new player friendly game right now anyway. Which CIG should really get work on. Oh, we got again duck here. We got a duckle here, Nova.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now on.
What part are you having a hard time with though?
Quantum drive is now on.
Everything. Alright, okay. I got something for you. Let me go to this. Go to this beautiful bastard, and he has his ultimate play guide of here.
Star Citizen can
Star Citizen. Go to here, and he literally has a guide with where you can find on the video, right? Oh wait, does he have a playlist for this actually? Let me give a playlist. That probably is better. Does he have a playlist? The ultimate guide? Yeah, here we go, here we go, here we go.
Star Citizen can be a confusing.
This is better. Best hair in the verse, after mine, obviously. This guide that he's got is like 14 parts, and it's short videos. You can skip through the stuff you already know, and that will help you out. That is probably the best way to learn a little bit about Star Citizen. But obviously, feel free to ask any questions in chat. We have a lot of people in the community that can help you out. Sometimes it's just as simple as, you know, where do I go for this? What do I do for that? Oh yes, they are going to do a playtest at PTU over the weekend. That's cool. Your name was mentioned as a PvP beast. I wouldn't say I'm a PvP beast. I think my general knowledge of the game allows me to maybe take a beast title, but no, there's a lot better players than me in the game, but my awareness is on top form. I would definitely say that is always a known. But there's a lot of cool good PvPers in the community. Like, I've not sweated out in PvP in Star Citizen for probably about 4 or 5 years now. And I'm just waiting for CIG to finish off what flight model they're doing, what they actually want to do with weapons and stuff. It is a long time. Like, I can PvP, but I'm not like where I'm going to go in and fully become best of the best of the best with honors, sir, you know. Not until CIG decide where they're wanting to go with things. SE is overwhelming at first, but after the week or two, you kind of get the hang of it, yeah. It's mainly like, once you get used to knowing the workarounds, you know. The workarounds are what, you know, can hold you back. Yeah, so these guys aren't able to see me as well, so interested to see what was actually picking me up earlier. You bought the Aurora thingy? Nice. Yeah, I would highly suggest that you play the game until you can, like, afford an Avenger Titan in-game. And buy that and stuff. But we do have a wipe coming up later this year. So whatever you do right now, just understand that your whole progress is probably going to disappear in the next, like, 2 or 3 months. But then everyone will be on equal page, right? you'll have 2 to 3 months of experience, so when it happens, you'll know what to avoid and stuff. Important part of PvP is avoiding fights that you know you can't win. Yeah, exactly. Like, for me, my DCS gameplay kicks in a lot. Where, like, against that Buccaneer, I'm not gonna fall for that. They go forward, they turn around, just shoot me at range, pass me, you know what I mean? It's what a Buccaneer does. Knowing that that's the tactic that they're pulling, you don't need to engage, you just move away. You don't need to lose a ship for it. However, the good thing is, though, is that tactic will not work. Hopefully, if we ever get the flight model update. Because you won't be able to go fast forward and then instantly turn. How often do they wipe? They've not wiped in over a year and 2 months, Clubber. But the thing is, there's been a money exploit in the game, and everyone is super rich because of it. So they're forcing a wipe when they bring in a new system anyway. It means a total wipe, but anything that you bought with real money, you always get back. So anything that's on your account on the website that you've purchased or you've earned by playing the game and it's been added to your account, you will always get that back in a wipe. But for example, I've got 1.4 billion and I've got a lot of ships that I've bought in game, for example. I will lose them all in the wipe and I will only go back to what I actually own and purchased. But it just freshens up the game and stuff like that. Oh, 1.4 bill is on the poor end of the game. There's people with hundreds of billion right now. And that's just because people have been exploiting money, and then items that would normally sell for like 100 mil were selling for 4 billion. Yeah. Well, like, again, if, I offer this to people and stuff like that, but if you're wanting some money to go and buy lots of ships in-game to go and test them because you got a wipe, just let me know, dude. I'll send you, like, a few million so that you can test out. Because I generally wouldn't play the game right now, in a serious mode because of the wipe. I would just learn the mechanics of the game in an environment where it's like, okay, I can go and get this, I can maybe avoid getting this when the wipe comes, you know? Yeah, people will give you money if you ask, because again, there's nothing for us to do right now until a wipe comes. But the thing is though, CIG only wipe in like emergency status, and that's just because of the exploit, and they're bringing in a new mechanic crafting, so it's a good time to reset the database anyway. There will be most likely a wipe this year, a wipe next year, and then I would imagine they hold off until the release of the game, which is a roll-on start called 1.0, and that will be the wipe where there won't be any more wipes after that.
Forward proximity alert.
I'll try them on. Awesome. Good take. Good take. Again, you'll find people in game if you just like type in chat, oh, has anybody got like 50 million so I can test out ships? You'll probably end up with 500 million. And buy all the things. But yeah, check out Burks' guide. He pretty much covers all the sort of basics that you need to know. And then feel free to pop back in on the channel and ask any questions. Wipes don't people away, like no purpose to invest time. It's more, the problem is because of all the exploits, and there's a wipe coming, nobody's playing the game right now. Like, there's just generally no point playing the game, because if you go and farm the items that you trade with players, like, everyone has them because of how easy money was to make. The wipe will make the game very fresh and enjoyable. Thank you for the follow as well, dude. I'd 100% recommend trying on your own. The grind is what makes the game sometimes. I was grinding a bit, I got a massive input of cash, I was kind of like, now what? Yeah. But the thing is though, is with like the cash injection, I would just always recommend buy the ships that interest you the most, and just use it like you're trialing them out, right? test them out, see how you like, do a little build on them or something like that. Because that will save you time and effort when the wipe comes, where you're like, oh, I know that I don't like this ship, so I don't even need to waste my time, right? But definitely when the wipe comes, that's going to be the best time to play Star Citizen, because everyone comes in, equal base, and yeah. What would you recommend for solo player? Are you more interested in the combat in shooting, like FPS style, or are you more interested in like flying ships? And if you haven't really made up a choice on where you want to go with the game, because obviously you're a new player, I would recommend that you start off at Crusader Orison, and you're going to be looking for missions called bounty hunting, or are they under mercenary now? That's actually a point. I don't even see the bounty hunter ones from Crusader. Does anybody know if they're bugged in the game just now? PvP? Cool, cool. So obviously I would avoid the ones that are PvP missions, right? They pay a lot of money, but the problem is you might be up against somebody that is years and years and years of experience, and your PvP experience is going to be like basically your Goose from Top Gun. You know, the other person's going to survive, you're not, basically, so. But there are bounty hunting missions, but I don't know if CIG have actually changed their names. Do the combat scenarios? The combat gauntlet scenarios are pretty good. They give you some money. 20k a piece, and then it goes up. Just don't do, I think, past 5 or 6. Yeah, do they not have the bounty hunting missions anymore? Looks like they got rid of them. Aura will manage these things? It will, but again, like, just don't, like, the moment you feel like there's going to be issues and stuff like that, just don't be scared to warp away. Like, an Aurora is a powerful beast, but you're kind of wanting eventually to upgrade it. Starter ships are basically just to get you in the game, an understanding of it. Once you're experienced, you could use an Aurora to do many, many things. But I would always just recommend people use the Avenger Titan, because it allows you to have speed, decent tank, good guns, stuff like that, you know. There's a reason why the Aurora is a lot cheaper than all the ships. Even putting a box in was a challenge? Yeah, but you've got the cargo bay at the bottom, do you not? Or were you actually trying to put it inside the ship? I'm pretty sure the Aurora's got a box at the back, does it not? Or am I wrong, guys? It's been a long time since I actually flown an Aurora. Does it not have a cargo opening system now at the back? I don't think I have an Aurora to even test out. It does, yeah. So I don't think you have to take it through the doors in the thing. There's like one circle door. No, it's at the back. You'll find a button to push it. Do I have it? What Aurora do you have? I actually have ones that I can go and see, because I'm interested in myself. You got the MR. Right, give me 2 seconds. I'm just going to quickly go to a hangar and I'm going to spawn it and see if I can find it as well. Because I'm pretty sure that was added in. And it just might not be noticeable.
Drive is now on. Bottom drive is now off.
MR does not have a jump drive. Yeah, but you can fit it
Is
though.
now on. Quantum drive.
Jump
is
drives
now
are like
on.
super cheap. Kind of tight space as it is. Well, again, that starts ships for you.
Quantum drive is now off. Shields are online.
Welcome to
Forward proximity alert.
Come on.
Landing gear deployed. Landing
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Shields offline.
Yeah, if you're doing PvP, yeah. It's also good for PvE.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been moved.
Right, let's get the MR.
Vehicle selected. Your vehicle
Hawk is busted for PvP at the moment, full ballistics. PvP Aurora was fun. Oh, it doesn't actually. Oh, the MR doesn't come with the container, that's why. See, in the other ones, you've got a container at the back here. Or does cargo connect to this? Where do I get military grade? You gotta find them. You can't buy them unless you buy them from players. Yeah, 'cause storage is there. To my knowledge, you're not meant to just place in the back. One SCU box is connected to the grid? Let me get one then. I think I've got one. Actually, wait, I don't think I've got one SCU box. No. What's an SCU box, chat? Let me go and buy an SCU box. Find out this. Aim punch is crazy. The thing I hate with the Hawk is just like, are you doing like full gats on it, or are you doing like shredder sort of setup? Full gats, man. Alright. Is there a 1/8 that fits, or is it 1/1? Actually, I'll buy this. I'll buy this. We'll buy this. Hathor, military sites, Nyx area, and stuff like that. That's what I'm trying to find out for you, Ted. Because I don't recall... Obviously, you'll need a tractor beam device that you can pick up from stores. But I just can't remember if they've actually added it all into everything. I know there was a big thing about it, but... I'm gonna use this. From the website? Yeah, I did, but that's all over now. It's all over. The ship didn't come with an ornament? It doesn't. So you'll need like this, which is a tractor beam laser. I'm just interested to see from testing. Oh yeah, it does. There you go. So it does carry cargo on the back. 1 SU box. You'll need a tractor beam, Ted. You can get them in like any location. You're just gonna search for tractor. Let me try the 1.8. These are like 19k, these big boys. But you can get a wee handheld one. It'll look like this. And you just get the tractor beam module put into it instead, because this little device can be a salvager, a miner, a repairer, all in one. But you have to change out the modules. But yeah, look. There it is there. That's your cargo bay there, basically. So you can put all your cargo and hang it from underneath it. Like so. So what you're gonna want to do is like, say you're at a location like Seraph or Orison, you'll need to do it. Can be claimed till the 12th? Alright, that's cool. Can you link that for Ted? So, oh, fuck. So you get, can get all the goodies then.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage at ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
So what you want to do with this one, Ted, is when you're logged in, click this link here. And just in case you've not got it, because we've got until the 12th apparently, click boxes 1, 2, 3, and 4. Just click them until they spin around. This is going to add all this free stuff to your account for Christmas. So you'll get a knife, you'll get some skins, you'll get some weapons, skins for other ships, and some crappy stuff, right? Guns are handy, yeah, because it'll give you a laser pistol, a laser SMG, and you get a laser LMG, isn't that? Or assault rifle there. And then you get a knife, some other things. So click them until they like, click on 1 until it rotates, click on 2, wait till it rotates. And that will add all that stuff to your account. That's also to anyone else that hasn't done that as well. So what you're going to be wanting to do is like, depending on location, a lot of locations have different names where to find things. But you can, when you're at a certain location, you can press F2, and it will show you the map inside the facility. Now, this location doesn't have it, but if you're in a truck stop, for example, you'll be able to see like a map like this, right? And then you can rotate it around, and it'll show you where like weapon retailer is, right? So obviously you can then find your way to locations. you'll go up like, again, it depends where you are. I'm just doing Grimhex for example. You'll go to the store to get your tractor beam. Some areas will be called cargo deck, stuff like that. You're gonna go here, and you're basically looking for... If they don't have it available in the, like, to see, you'll go here, and you'll type in multi, which will give you the multi-tool. I'll just do this for you so you can see it, right? You buy the multi-tool, and then you're going to search for TRA, and that will bring you the tractor beam, okay? So multi and TRA. That will help you get the basics. Then you're going to go to another console, which will like show you all your items that are available. They'll look something like this, where it's basically storage, because we don't have it like that. You're then going to take the gun into your backpack, or you're going to double click it, right? You would then bring it here. So I'm going to take my medical one out and just show you the yellow one. You're then going to press 5 or whatever your button is to bring it out. You're then going to press J, and you're going to basically, through like tools here, select the multi-tool, or you just double click it in your bag, and that's then going to turn it into a tractor beam version, which obviously you can't use here, but you can see that the module is now installed in it. Or, like I said, the other method of doing it, let me just take this out. Wait, wrong one. Let me take this out. Because obviously that would be like tractor beam at the front. We're going to do none. So now there's no module in it. You would have it equipped to your holster, right? You're then going to see the module here. You just double click it and you'll see it install. And then you will be able to use tractor beam to move your boxes to and fro your ship. How is the Sabres patch? Sabre's really good, dude. Every ship is viable in the game right now. It just depends on your experience with it all. Now that I hear you giving instructions, I realize how they've made this game even more complex. What's complex about that, dude? Like, if you find that complex, I kind of feel like you're playing the wrong game. Double clicking an item to load it in, or pressing J to change the modules? What's fucking complex about that? Arrow and Glad he's still good, Iron Files. The Saber requires like different play style, and that's it. It's complex for first timers, yeah, because there's no tutorial that teaches you. That's something that CIG has to work on. It's not that it's complex, it's just there's no instruction. We had an Infinite before? Yeah, but again, that was only a temporary system until they brought in the storage system. Like, again, what's your point? What's complex about going up to something and getting an item out of it that you do in other video games? You literally do it in World of Warcraft. You go to a storage place to get your storage. You do it in any game. When you fucking press a button and have the matrix connected to you is shit gameplay. Because then you get it where like it's just too easy to do everything. There's no time, there's no thought. It's not more complex. It's that you just want everything fucking easy mode. Additional steps are still there. It's not, but again, it's compared, like any MMO you look at, you have to go to a storage bin. In Dune Awakening, you have to go to a storage bin. In World of Warcraft, EverQuest, any game, you have to go to a storage bin. What would be different about Star Citizen? You're just always stuck in, oh, this is what it used to be in the game, I can't be bothered to learn how to do it in the news thing. Like most players are, when it's actually very fucking easy if you actually put some time and effort into it. Getting super fucking easy. We do need outfit presets. Well, again, like that's stuff that can come down the line, but you know, for me, I've never needed to, like, for me, it literally takes like 30 seconds to change out gear. The thing is, you got to remember that we used to have it where like it was all bound to the undersuit, and now you've got more choices. in what you can do. Eventually down the line, CIG are wanting it where you can take away and add pouches so you can do more things, because you're not going to be able to carry all the ammo that you carry just now, you know. So this changes will be permanent or still possible to change soon. What do you mean, Ted? What do you mean with changes? There's new changes coming this year which make it where you can't carry as much stuff in your backpack. And there's a new inventory system that looks like this, for example. A bit. It will look like something like this. No, we need a bigger image of that. Oh man, small images. Very small images. Yeah, you don't lose gear what you're wearing right now, so it's very easy. Yeah, this is probably like, where the fuck? Where are all the big images of this? The internet has lost it, apparently. Anywho, this is basically the concept. Let me just pan out a bit. The concept of it and the actual. So, for example, you're going to have it where you can move things around box to box, easy stuff like that. And then obviously, like, a bit like Tarkov, you're going to not be able to fit everything in and stuff. This is the new system that's coming out maybe this year, but I wouldn't bank on it. Yeah, anything that's in your backpack, your core and your legs can be lost if you die, but you can go back to your body and retrieve it. Anything holstered in your hand, on your stuff, you'll get that back automatically. But that's also going to get removed as well, where eventually you will be dropping stuff. So prepare for loss. Prepare for loss. Kind of normal MMO system. Yeah, pretty much. I would imagine, like, look at it this way, it's kind of like once CIG add in certain systems, it's going to be more like Tarkov, right? Where you'll be able to ensure your gear, but if you die to a player in PvP, they can loot you, basically. So like Ark, Tarkov, stuff like that, you know? Because right now, if you down a player in a ship, you can take their modules out of their ship and use it for yourself. And unfortunately right now, there's like a system called Tier 0 items, where we don't lose anything because CIG are moving skins, for example. You can see like the skin of this helmet with the horns is based off another helmet. This eventually is going to be a skin where I will be able to lose all my gear that I'm have, but I will be able to apply my skins back to armor down the line. And that's why you don't lose stuff right now, because they haven't swapped everything over. So imagine, like, right now it's fine, it's safe, because obviously in development. But eventually down the line, I'll be able to take all your gear from you. But you'll be able to buy and insure all this stuff. Because we used to have all these things in, but as CIG changes everything, we have lost a bit of the core element of the gameplay, which is lost. Also, another point. When we had the ability to just fucking press tab and drag everything from imaginary space, people were fucking stockpiling railguns and jump town and stuff like that because it was on a global system. This is so much better. Like, going to a storage bin just makes it more fitting for a game. The whole idea of the stuff in the past was just shit. Everything before the stuff we've gotten just now was just shit. And it just made people shit at the fucking game. Because they got it too easy. Get their items back. You know, get their gear back. Don't have to put any time and thought into it, you know? Oh, the progression, if you look at videos from like 2 years ago, Ted, to what we have right now, it's night and day. It's absolutely incredible. Like, we've got 3 solar systems in the game, granted that they're not all flushed out. We've got the ability to land on capital ships and have that capital ship carry our smaller ships around in the game. You have more intriguing medical gameplay, and obviously it needs even more stuff. But every time they patch, there's a huge improvement in the game. It just needs to obviously all be dialed in by the time, you know, down the line. Oh, SE is one of the easiest MMOs in thing. Again, like, if you struggle with anything in Star Citizen after playing this game for a week, I would then have to say this game's not for you. You know? And that's not to disrespect people. Some people just have low IQ. But Star Citizen is super fucking easy, man. Like, look at a game like DCS World, for example. You're gonna spend like a good 100 hours just fucking learning to take off and land without causing problems. Once this game released, we'll be able to buy ships with real money. That's a question where I just can't answer. I would hope that, like, for me, as somebody that's been here for 13 years, Ted, I would love it if CIG stopped selling ships and they kind of go the route of they sell the game and they sell subscription, and then they do like maybe World of Tanks, where maybe once a year they release the premium ship and people can buy it with real money to fund some DLC coming or something like that. And then DLC is free for everyone else. I think that would be a great way to do it, but marketing in every company changes every year to go with meta of marketing, regardless what game it is. I would personally prefer that route than CIG starts doing loot boxes, where you spend $100, you get 10 loot boxes and randomized chances of getting gear, right? Which would people prefer? Would you prefer a pay model with maybe subscription, or would you prefer the RNG loot boxes? But if you go the RNG loot boxes, then places like Belgium can't play Star Citizen because that stuff is banned in Belgium. Damn you. So, again, I don't think CIG are going to change anything from being able to purchase ships until 1.0 gets closer. And then they might have an idea of where they want. But that's going to be like 2 or 3 years at minimum. I'm expecting 2030 for 1.0 to be released. I never liked loot boxes. It works in games like Overwatch or something like that, right? $20.30? Well, again, it's just guessing, dude. It is purely guess at that point. Was it UK to ban loot boxes? Who knows, man. I'll just VPN. I'll literally just VPN, dude. Hey, Patrick, how you doing, dude? Can't stay, but I'll lurk. Thank you so much, dude. Want Genesis? Well, actually, the ship Genesis or the system Genesis? Again, you can just VPN. If you want to get loot boxes, just VPN. I'm not sure about this Red Bull, to be honest. Fuji, apple, and ginger. It's weird. I'm glad I only bought one of them. Kind of like an apple ties. Anybody ever had apple ties? We get it in the UK. It's like fizzy apple juice. Mm-hmm. The UK government has not banned loot boxes, but instead opted for an industry-led self-regulation approach, asking developers to implement protections like restricting purchases for children. Again, like, I'm pretty sure a lot of countries will change massively in how gaming is done down the line. You know, maybe like people will look at it. Look at how Whirlwind Meats does it. You can RNG. They give you the RNG boxes in game. You can purchase the RNG boxes, but also you can just flat out buy the items that you want instead of doing the gamba kind of stuff. So again, well, we'll see where it goes. It doesn't sound like there's a jet flying over. The Warframe has a really good business model, yeah. Yeah. Used to drink apple ties at school. What noncy posh school did you go to that they gave you apple ties? Or did you have to buy it from like a tuck shop or something? I wish they had fixed that fucking audio bug. I mean, didn't CIG release an audio fix and it causes another audio issue? So it's like, ugh. The school, the posh, and the elite. I went to a public one. We'd sneak out on breaks to buy it from the shops. Alright, fair enough. Public school, going away to buying fucking apple ties. Jeez. It's like Orangina, you know? Instead of getting orange juice, people buy Orangina. Is actually Orangina still a thing? Those little, like, they were like little bottles from, like alchemy bottles. And it had like a ridge sort of glass to it, like it was like bubbled. And it was the orange juice. It was called Orangina at the time. And that was like posh orange juice, basically. Heard good things about Verbal. Verbal is an amazing product. Amazing product. Highly recommend. They are more expensive than other products like Verbal, VKB and stuff like that. But yeah, really good. Do I have a promo code? Verbal don't do promo codes. They are working on it, I know. But no, there's no codes just now. I think there's 15% off. 15% off Verbal if you buy it right now. You can do exclamation word VPC and I'm pretty sure like there's already 15%, but yeah, they don't do that kind of stuff, sadly. One day though. One day, chat. We do work with Verbal a lot on the channel, but yeah, they're working on that stuff right now. Trying to figure out what else to do today, chat. What's Mr. Cutlet up to? What would be your ideal promo code? TDL? No, just TDL. So what? Stick with a dry clutch? Dry clutch is so good. I have it quite tame when I'm playing games like Star Citizen, but instead of like the joystick here, bedoinging back, for example, it slowly sort of moves back, right? This one I think is a little bit lesser, yeah. But again, using the clutch is very slow in movement. It's so helpful. More like an F14, but yeah. I'm not a 16 pilot. Or an F22. I like the old school. For me, like, I used to have dual joystick left and right in that sort of position, but I started using center, you know. Wait a second, I'm replying to Sai. Nice for Hellies too, yeah. I can't go back to having the joystick on the right when I'm playing any video game now. I just leave it center. Hey, pup. How you doing, dude? Man. Good boy. Good boy, you've had food? I don't know what to do, chap. I don't know what to do. Do I go back out? Is there anything? Alright. What do we do? What do we do, chat? What do we do? Maybe leave it there? Maybe we'll leave it there. I'm off tomorrow, by the way, guys. I'm gonna try and do some more stuff with Nova. I also need to set up the VR stuff for next week. Not for Star Citizen. I'm wanting to showcase a VR game. Like, later at the end of next week. Also, this week, because Evil Caddy's come out, I'll probably test 4.6 quite a bit as well, if it comes out. So yeah, I think we'll leave it there. We will leave it there. Again, once the wipe comes in, our hours are going to go up massively. It's just... until that point, chat, it's very much like, you know... it's whatever. GG's, exactly. Alright. I know where we're going as well, chat. Mr. Cutlet, who has been ill. We're gonna send all the love over to Mr. Cutlet, chat. We're gonna spam his channel with love. As again, yeah, he's been ill. And I will see you on Monday, ladies and gentlemen. Hopefully with the VR stuff set up for the game next week. So yeah, have a great weekend. Obviously, make sure to get involved in the EOM and stuff. Ted, again, welcome to the Star Citizen community. And if you have any questions, just search out other people. Like, for example, the person with Rain 2 can be a bit of a Debbie Downer, but he's also very knowledgeable in the game and stuff like that. Burks as well streams as well, but sometimes he doesn't. He's playing like other games right now. It's kind of like a quiet point for Star Citizen, you know, and all that good stuff. But yeah, I will see you back on Monday. Have a great weekend, guys. Appreciate it. Ted, Destroyer Souls, Glitch, Zayman, anybody lurking in the background, spam the emotes. You know what to do, chat. Appreciate it. I will see you on Monday. Have a good one. Take care. Thank you to everyone on YouTube. Thank you to everyone on Kick as well. You guys are amazing. Meatburger, good night. Everyone, peace out. Cheers.